Hey, good morning. No moon as far as I'm concerned. I think we're coming down, guys. I think we're probably gonna have a slow bleed down to my target on the E1 chart. And again, listen, if we go sideways, we make contact with that ring in about 8 hours. I'll show you this chart in a bit. I mean, if you watch my previous video, if you want to watch it, I showed you what happened last time we crossed this ring. We dropped a total of, how much did we come down? This is what I'm saying. We need to pay attention to this. We came down a total, when we crossed this green ring, we came down a total of almost, what, 9.5%? We are right at this next ring. And keep in mind, as soon as we cross this white ring right here, once we cross this white ring, we came down a total of 6.31%. So we're right on the cusp of crossing this ring. So this is the next pivot ring, guys. If you're ready for a potential move, it's right here at this ring. That's why I have pivot ring right here. And keep in mind, the lower we go, if we come down to support, which is pretty much right down here at 39,600. So if we come down to this point and we cross it, you know, this could be support and push this up. But if we cross it at this point, I think we'll come down like last time. So the point of this live stream, and again, guys, I told you I thought that the Dow Jones was topped out. Now, while this is just a slight correction, we'll see how far this goes. The Dow's already down 424 points. Well, thank you, Rudy. I appreciate that, man. Well, Bufo on the beat, if that's how you say your name. I'm glad to have you here during the live stream. I did tell you guys I was going to do one this morning. Yeah, but I mean, it looks like it's on life support, guys. And I have some multiple charts here. Look, these are your most important horizontal support levels. Notice you got, right, let me put this here so you can see what I'm talking about. And I can't have you cycle through, but you notice you got support here. You've got support here, and here, and here, and here. So if we come down, these are the major support levels to watch, at least horizontally. Put this back. It doesn't take up so much room. Alright, a little bit more room. Alright, so this is the H1 chart, guys. This is the C1 chart. Your next support level is 30,500. Then your next major support on the D1 chart is 30,500. Notice we got resistance right here. This ended up, I mean, there's a lot of volatility, but you can see when the volatility subsided, resistance came down. So again, with the markets down, we'll check the NASDAQ and the S&P and a few others, but again, I expect downside. So, and I think my target will be hit. And you know what? I think it will be hit on that date, which is around the July 26th. So we could get a little drop, push up a bit, maybe go sideways a little bit. We'll find out. Thank you, John. I appreciate that. Take a long, yeah, well, that's what these charts are for. I mean, I know, look at this. Again, if you have access to these charts, you can see it clearly how well we're respecting this line. I mean, while it is support and resistance, you notice there's a lot of chop. It is respected, you can tell that. Perfect support, resistance, perfect support. So you know if we come down, you will catch a bounce around this area. So yeah, you could do a little scalp trade, but I do think we have much lower to go. I think we're going down to at least 22,000, maybe 23,000. Again, when we make contact with this orange ring, that's when I expect us to potentially bottom to catch a bounce. And I do think the intersecting point right here is where we'll make contact. Why the hell is this not? All right, let me make these a little larger. I know you guys on a mobile phone, it's hard to read these. So guys, that's what we're doing today. We're watching how this plays out. And I might add some fib channels to some of these charts during the stream just to kill some time and get some work done at the same time. And we'll cover the Dow Jones. I did cover all this in the previous couple videos. So again, if you want to go back and watch those so you're up to date, feel free. But again, once we cross, guys, pay attention. Once we cross this ring, Now, it can play out a number of ways. I'm sorry, I wish I did have a crystal ball. All I can tell you is, you know, this one of these rings actually played a role. 3 rings back, right? Actually, 2 rings back from this one. We were past the ring. We'd push up as resistance, 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 right? The last ring we crossed, as soon as we crossed it, we started dropping. Since I'm expecting downside, the markets are down, it makes more sense once we make contact with this ring. Keep in mind, if we drop, we get closer to the ring. You know, then we're only like a couple hours away. So then we drop further. If we start going sideways, well, you know, this is going to take a while. But, you know, we'll just have to see how it plays out. But at current price action, we're roughly about 8 hours from it. Thank you, John. I appreciate it, man. Yeah, guys, if you want to smash the likes, hey, it helps me. I'm not going to beg for them, and if you don't like it, you don't need to hit the like button. Nobody should do anything they don't want to do, but it does help me out. So if you want to help me out and support these streams, guys, yeah, hit the like button. Much appreciated. And if you know, if you don't want to subscribe, why the hell would you subscribe? Don't do it just because someone tells you to do it. But if you're thinking about it, and you know, some people don't remember, if you do want to subscribe, go ahead and tick the subscribe bell, or tick the subscribe button. And if you do subscribe, and you'll make sure you don't miss these live streams, and make sure you tick the notification bell. Sometimes people do videos, you get notifications, but if you don't tick the notification bell you won't get notified when I do live streams. Well, thank you, K Nick. I appreciate that. Yeah, hopefully this will be a fun stream. Hopefully it's not just, you know, watching paint dry. I hope we get some big moves. I'm expecting a move down. I told you that it was likely the Dow was topped out. Now, I will say, if we come down 431 points, let's see, when the Dow closed, we were at 34,665. So let's come down roughly 400 points. So that would be, all right. That would be 565, 465, 365, 265, plus 50. So that's going to put us right here. All right. So look, if the Dow opens and we get support, gotta find my good arrow. Hold on. So if we find support right here, you know, maybe long the Dow from that point if you want to put in a quick, you know, put. But if we get below, if it continues down, we get below this ring right here, then I think we ultimately are headed down to this ring below. Let me put this back up. And anything's possible, guys. I mean, you know, it's down 440 points by the time markets open, and that, by the way, the timer is for the when the U.S. markets open. So 1 hour 50 minutes, hell, this could push right back up. But if this continues down into the negative, that's not looking good. Yeah, I saw that video he put out. He gave up his U.S. English speaking channel, and just went off to do his Dutch whatever. I don't know what the hell he speaks. Get to the chopper. Yeah, he disappeared English in his English speaking channel. Probably did a lot of people some favors by doing that. Downside king, that's all he ever says. Down, down, down. Mark Guy, you're right. Ever since 65K, I said down, 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 down. And what happened since 65K? Down, 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 down. So had you listened when I said 65K was the top, you did good, Mark. If you didn't listen, sucks for you. Yeah, guys, I think the DXY is ready to push up like crazy. DXY has cycles just like Bitcoin, you know, markets. I think it's time for the dollar to be king. See, if there would be more lockdowns and the economy gets smashed, do you think BTC will go up as a hedge against the economy? No. No. Bitcoin is a hedge against the US dollar. Every time markets correct, the dollar pushes up. If Bitcoin's a hedge against the US dollar, that means Bitcoin will come down. If you go back and look through the history, every time we have a market crash, well, since Bitcoin was in existence and you had some market corrections, Bitcoin came down with the markets, because people, when the markets come down, they jump out of gold, well, typically if the markets come down, people would jump in gold. When we had a COVID crash, everything came down, even the DXY came down, but the only one to recover first was the US dollar. That's probably why Bitcoin crashed twice as hard as the US markets. Yeah, well, the reason you get deflation, if you have all of your money in the stock market and the stock market crashes, what are they going to do? Do you think they're going to jump out and jump in Bitcoin? Hell no. Bitcoin's too risky of an asset. They're going to jump into... No, kitty, that isn't. They're not going to jump into greenies. That's just all what you want, okay? If the markets come down, they're going to jump in the US dollar. It's the world currencies. That's what they're going to jump into. If gold starts dropping, they're going to jump into the US dollar. If Bitcoin starts dropping, they're going to jump in the US dollar. No, kitty. No stock in greenies. Richard Hart, the founder of Hex, shared a chart on his Twitter that shows that he thinks BTC is going to drop around 10,000 Ethereum. You know what? Okay, yes, if that is very possible. I will tell you this. Buck might disagree. I think the lowest point we could possibly go, if the market's corrected like crazy, if we got a major crash, I think the lowest Bitcoin will ever go, and you can do this very simply just by going to a chart, going under indicators, adding a moving average, change it to the 300 weekly, and is it the weekly or is it the daily? The 200 weekly and the 300 weekly moving average. That will be the lowest Bitcoin goes. And I think the 200 weekly is around 14K, at least the last I looked, and the 300 weekly is around $10,000. There are gaps down there. There's a lot of charts I show that would be the bottom. Yeah, there we go. So 300 weekly moving average, 200 weekly moving average. Those are the two you need up. If we had one hell of a crash, Bitcoin was just tanking, and you're like, where the hell am I going to buy? Have those two indicators up, those two moving averages, because you go back to the history of Bitcoin, the one that's been respected the most so far is the 200 weekly moving average. The lowest point we went when we dropped down our last crash, we broke through the 200 weekly moving average, but found perfect support on the 300 weekly. You know, there probably will be a dip below 10,000. But again, I'm not going that far. We'll cross that bridge when it blows up and, you know, crashes into the water. But again, that is possible target, and that's why it's good to have all these targets, upside targets, downside targets, just in case. And I hope Bitcoin drops at least another $1,000, because if that's the case, I mean, if Bitcoin continues sideways from this point, it's going to take 8 to 9 hours before we make contact with this ring. I'm pretty sure when we cross this ring, just like the last time we're coming down. The great thing is, though, if it starts coming down and going sideways, we get closer to this ring. So it's only like 2 hours before we make contact with this ring. So if we get a drop, and the market's already down, so if we get a drop, we can cross this ring sooner. And when that happens, this is when I start seeing us come down and bouncing down these. Cat, if you do not shut up. All right, guys, I'm going to take a quick break. I'm going to leave the mic on. No reason to turn it off. So listen, the Dow Jones is on the right. I might load up the DXY in a bit. I have the E1 chart up. These are support levels just based horizontal on these wicks. I'll come back to this if we need to. So just keep in mind, guys, if we break 31,000, you know, we're headed to 30,127. You break 30,127, you're headed to 28,593. That is the lowest point we've gone so far. Since we came back down, the lowest point we've gone is 28,593. All right, I give the cat some greenies and do my coffee. And I'll leave this up. Well, it's going to take a while, so I'll just have these cycle through. If you have any important questions before I go, I'll be back in a few minutes. Well, you know, just keep in mind when we hit specific points. So I know that on this chart right here, I know based on this chart, if you watched the last video I put out, look, we're still underneath this resistance right here, C1. But look, I know based on the chart, I know the significance of this orange ring. I know this orange ring potentially is going to give us a nice bounce. So once you hit it, you friggin' buy and you ride it back up. If that breaks, you know, we got targets below. That's where the G1 chart would come in. Because if we break that ring, right, then our support is going to be this line here, because it's the next strongest support in Bitcoin. All your targets are already mapped out. So that's what we're watching. Again, the Dow is getting close to, almost down 500 points. No, we're gonna call it Peak of the Bull Run. That was the original name, but I get it, Uncle Sam. It does make more sense, doesn't it? Sarah Godiva said hello back. So we're gonna let these cycle, see what happens. Again, 1 hour 42 minutes before the market's open. I think I did that correctly. And guys, if you're new here and you're like, what the hell are these solar systems and orbital trajectories? What the hell am I looking at? Well, if you want to see them up close and personal, guys, you are welcome to sign up. Let me give you that link. I got to give myself, shameless self-promotion here. So if you would like to sign up for these charts, guys, the website is opticalartcrypto.com. You can sign up for these charts instantly. Guys, if you want to support me and tell me how well these charts are doing or how much they suck, please share with everybody else. That is a link if you want to subscribe. If you're interested in Lifetime, you need to contact me through the contact page. I'll give you that link. Just send an email saying, hey, I'm thinking about Lifetime. That will be $2.99, but you get access to everything: Bitcoins, altcoins, precious metals, stocks, tutorials, Discord, and Twitter. But just for $39 a month, you get access to Bitcoins, precious metals, altcoins, Discord, and Twitter for $39 a month. So the subscribe links above, contact links below. If you need to email me, there you have it. Well, yeah, Benjamin Cohen said that we were topped out. Now I did see that one he was talking about where he thinks it's possible, dubious speculation, his little thing he likes to say. But I did see what he's saying. If we stay at current support and push up, then that would be a repeat of what happened in 2013 or something like that, which makes sense. It looks like that's possible. I'm just saying we broke a key support level. According to my chart right here, according to this chart, once we broke this line right here, that was game over. And you remember that video. I said, look, as long as we're above this point, hey, stay bullish, right? As soon as we break below and this becomes resistance, as far as I'm concerned, this bitch is coming down and we're all going to watch it play out. So if you want to be bullish, just make sure you have a stop below a certain point. And these right here would be the points you would want potentially have your stops. At least, I don't really do horizontal support and resistance levels, but I'm just marking off the lowest points. So if we break 31,026, the next point to watch is 30,127. You'll probably catch a bounce there. If that breaks, the lowest point that we've gone since we started our drop from 65K was 28,593. So once that breaks, that's it. We're headed down to this ring right here, and that's roughly around 22,400. It depends when we make contact. All right, cash drive me nuts. I'll be back, guys. All right, Kitty, I'm gonna get the antifreezer right now. Oh yeah, you're gonna get a lot. I hear it, Kitty. Can I make my coffee first? Jesus. Just give me a minute. I'm outside chilling on the porch waiting to see what happens. But guys, do you think it was a coincidence that we pushed up? I'll zoom out this chart later. You think it was a coincidence that we got one perfect support right here on this ring? We got another perfect, support, we got resistance again right here. Look at that, we hit perfectly. This ring has been in place for a year and a half. We got a perfect wick up, rejected. Perfect wick up, rejected. We're respecting the hell out of this fib circle. We're already below key support, and then now we're below this ring. This is a huge fib circle. We're below it now. So again, as soon as you break 31,000, let me copy this and paste it on this other chart. So look, there's your current support. There's your next support. I'll just keep it on this chart. So these are the support levels to watch right now. And actually, if I copy this ring, I wonder if it'll get on there. Hold on. Hell yeah, there we go. We got everything on one chart. Yeah, in Discord, everybody's sharing their own charts. Jimmy's he's been in for not too long. He started a 1 minute trading channel, so I guess he shares charts, and everybody just uses leverage. Trading on the 1 minute I think is risky, but people have been profitable and making money. So join our Discord, and Jimmy will show you what's up. And if you're looking to do some crazy ass shorts, Buck is king of shorts with 150 times leverage, which is insane. But yeah, people share their trades, and you can see we're coming down, guys. I'm telling you, this looks like this could be the start. But if we come down lower, this is the chart to pay attention to. If we drop, and if we come down to, let's say, what this target here is 30,052, right? 30,052. Oh shit, we'll be way done. If we drop down, if we drop down to 30,700, we'll be crossing this within the next hour. If we come down that much, once we cross this ring, guys, I think this is when we're gonna have one hell of a drop starting. You might get a bounce, push up the resistance, but I think that's when it really starts. But I'm gonna leave this on rotation. Tell you what, this gives a more macro. I'm gonna let this cycle through just to give you these targets, just so you can see what they are. Dow still coming down, 465. You know, I was thinking, guys, in a bit when after the market's open, we'll see what happens. But by the way, pay attention. Once we break this support here, guys, we're coming down, and we're right at it. 31,026. As soon as we break that, we're gonna start heading down. But I was thinking I could do. Yeah, I ran out of coffee, my K-cups. So I went and bought 2 large cups of black coffee at Dunkin'. So no creamer in it, so I could just put another cup and heat it up, and that's what I'm doing. It's getting kind of cold. Trying to make it work. So guys, the lower we go, the closer we get to this pivot ring. And did you watch my last video I put up, guys? And obviously you follow me on Twitter and in Discord. You knew what happened when we crossed this green ring, right? Right here. Son of a shit biscuit. When we crossed this green ring right here, you saw what happened, right? This was a pivot. We came down. This is the next green ring out, and we are right at it. We are going to get a move when we cross this ring. It is possible also. I find it less likely. We could actually find support and ride up this ring. We'll see what happens. Again, rings are just points to watch for a change in the direction of price. If we continue down and we cross this, we could actually start coming down. And again, we're going down, so the lower we get, the closer we get. At current price, if we push up a bit and we go sideways, we'll make contact in about 10 hours. You know what? I'll let this damn stream run for 10 hours if that's what it takes. But if we drop lower, the lower we get, the sooner we cross this ring. When we cross this ring, this could be the point where we start coming down. And look at the Dow. It's about to hit 500 points now in the negative. Well, we'll see. And keep in mind, this is my target down here. And I do believe while we could be dropping, you know, it might take a little time to drop. So these red lines right here, 30,026. Let me make this larger. Let's go 16. And this is the strongest resistance on this chart right here. 33,300. You know, if we're above this point, I'm bullish. Since we're below it, I'm bearish. Once you break 31,026, I think it's game over. Again, I don't think this is going to hold. We keep testing it. But again, when we drop down, once we cross this ring, you're going to watch this play out live, a fib circle. You know, I do it on Twitter after the fact. I'm hoping we can watch this play out live in a live stream. All right, Dow's down 500 points. This is looking pretty bad. Or good, depending on your perspective. Good morning, Delaney. Yeah, everybody please stay alive. Good advice. All right, put this on rotation. Again, this H1 chart, guys, if you have access to the charts, have the H1 chart open, because if you're looking for the point to put in a short, when we cross, good morning, House of Adelis, when we cross that green ring, guys, that is a point you might want to put in a hell of a short. Not financial advice, anything can happen, but if there's going to be any point, we've been respecting the hell out of that green ring on the H1 chart. This chart right here, once we cross this ring, guys, we could get one hell of a move. Well, again, as I mentioned before, you know, once I don't want to touch this because it's going to cover up my timer, but right over here on the Dow Jones chart, this yellow line right here, as I told you, and I've been talking about this for a while, as soon as we break this yellow line, that's when everything changes. I know we're above this orange fib circle. This is the last orange. This is the second to the last ring in this fib circle that we're respecting since. I mean, this goes back probably 20 years. I don't know, something like this. This fib circle, it goes back a good ways. Maybe not that far. Maybe 10 years. We've been respecting the hell out of this ring. Once we broke this yellow line, to me, that was an indicator that it's changed. So we're coming up, we're testing it as resistance, so now I think it's time it comes down. You know, there is some point when you just have to accept the fact that it's bearish. You could play the contrarian. Go ahead and buy now. If you wanted to buy, we're at support, at least on a horizontal support level. So if you want to buy, hey, try it. See what happens. But again, if markets, it doesn't matter bullish or bearish. If markets start correcting, Bitcoin's coming down. There's no way around it. And I'm telling you guys, I'm giving you the exact time to watch to know when to potentially short. I'm telling you, even if the Dow comes down, the S&P and the Nasdaq, when we cross this ring, this is when you get that big move. Now, I showed you that on Twitter. If you guys did not watch my last video, I'm happy to show you right here. This is the chart you're looking at over here on the left. This one right here. So let me just go over here and show you what I'm talking about. All right. You see this green ring right here and this white ring right here? These were two pivot points, right? And this is where I was telling people. I mean, what we're doing right now. Look, this was July 11th, right? I said pivot ring on H1 in about 12 to 14 hours, current price. This is this green ring right here, right? We crossed it and we came down. And then this white ring right here, this is when I made a tweet. I said, white ring on H1 looks like, hold on. Right here. Crossing white ring on H1 soon. So we crossed the green ring, drop. Cross the white ring, drop. So if you come over here, this is the next green ring. And then you've got your white ring over here. Right here. This will be your next pivot point. So we are getting close to this pivot. This would be the point where if we have a drop, it's going to happen as soon as we cross. So we can start doing something like this. As soon as we cross this, bam, down we come. It played out here. It'll play out again. Good morning, Amen. I do think if we test, look, I think that ring is around, look, your target is roughly, if we come down, your target is going to be around 22,500. Out here is more 22,773. I do believe at this point we'll get one hell of a bounce. And I think it's very likely on the 26th, we'll make contact. So we can start coming down, pushing up a bit. I think it's likely we'll come down. That's a hell of a drop in a short amount of time. But if that breaks, this ring, which I have right here, your next support is going to be down here, around potentially 20,183. This is the next strongest support level in Bitcoin. This was the strongest level above. This was a lot of support. Now it's resistance. So as far as I'm concerned, we are coming down. So these three red lines right here are these three red lines right here. So 31,026 is our current support that needs to hold. I think it's just a matter of time before it breaks. When it does, that's when the fun begins. I don't know why you don't have sound. Everybody else can hear me. I mean, I'm in and out. I go out on the porch and enjoy the weather and drink my coffee. So I'm in and out. I'll be talking more once the market's open. Steve, last week the bottom would be the same as all-time high in 2018. Confluence, remember, why has it changed to 22K? Well, first of all, because everybody thinks it's going to be right at the top of our previous high in 2017. You probably won't catch it. That is the purpose of that ring. That's the purpose of that fib circle. Let me show you that published chart. Let me show you why I believe this is the case. I mean, it's common sense to me. It doesn't have to play out that way, but it does make sense. That's how it will play out. Let me find this chart and I'll show you again. By the way, I teach from scratch. If you want to make these charts for yourself, a lot of people in Discord have been pretty good at creating these charts using this method. And they probably use their own. I know some people use, some people have been using, you know, moving averages to connect fib circles or whatnot. But look, this is what I'm talking about. This is what I showed you in that last live stream. This chart right here is this chart right here, the E1 chart. All right, this ring. So if you'll notice, let me make this bigger so you can see it. Again, and this is what I'm talking about, this orange ring. This is where we peaked in 11th of December 2017. Notice this orange ring was resistance, right? We pushed up. Where did we pretty much get topped out? We support resistance on this orange ring. We found resistance on this red ring. Look where we topped out. This is published on November 14, 2020. This is all the same fib circle. These orange rings part of the same fib circle. This is the 0.618, this is the 0.5, 0.382, and the 0.236. When I hit play, we get topped out right at this ring, right down this white ring. We bottom when we intersect this white ring and this red ring. So it just makes sense if we're going to come down, if we topped out at this ring, where's your next support? This ring below. And look where we're at right now. I mean, literally, look where we topped out. Look at that. Right to the ring. We pushed up right to it, got rejected, came down, and then look where we dropped. We intersected right at this white ring. And this white ring was also a ring I used to predict drops in the past. As soon as we pushed up and crossed this ring, this was a pivot. Look how well price respecting this white ring, right? Finding support, find resistance, go sideways, respecting this blue ring. Soon as we crossed this white ring, we pivoted, we came down. We hit this white ring, we came down. This is that same white ring in the same fib circle. Topped out at the orange ring, riding down the white ring, intersecting this one. So it just makes sense. If we come down, this is your target, around 22,222. If we make contact, this is on the weekly. But again, we're riding right down this white ring, and your next support level, look, when we pushed up, perfect rejection at this this orange ring. Couldn't get above it. Barely got above it, came below it as support, then we pushed up. So a likely support level is this orange ring, and that is what I'm telling you. That is right here, where this arrow is. That would be the point we would find support before we push up. Yeah, Amen, I agree. I think we come down as low as potentially 22,500, maybe 23,000. If that holds, yeah. We could consolidate from that point. I don't know. Again, it totally depends on the stock market. If it's a slight correction, Bitcoin could just potentially come down and test, 23,000 area, hold support, and push back up. I will be buying at that red ring. I'm sorry, I will be buying at this orange ring right here. And look at the MACD. And one more thing I would like to point out. So a lot of people use, I think you can see it in this, hold on. This is also important right here. So if you'll notice, look at the MACD, I mean the RSI, right? So the RSI is pretty much way down here, right? So if you're going by the RSI on the daily, you're thinking, all right, well, we're down here at 3. I mean, we're way the hell down here. Oversold for sure. So you would think, okay, well, since the RSI is this low, we're probably going to start pushing back up. That would be bullish. Before you think that, first of all, look at the MACD right now. The MACD, you can tell, is starting to angle down. The MACD is the first thing you want to pay attention to. But if you go back and you look, and I marked this off before, it was May 14th. So do a vertical line, May 14th, right here. So look what happened May 14th. We had a drop, right? And then we found support on this white ring. Again, these rings are amazing. Found support, right? Look where the MACD was. It was down here, right? The MACD was at the same point it is right now. So you would think, okay, well, the MACD's low. We're probably going to start pushing up. But look what happened. We still dropped a total of 36.87%, even with the RSI down here. But look at the MACD. MACD turned red, was about to come down. So I'm saying the same damn thing's going to happen. The MACD is about ready to come down, even though the RSI, look, even though, look, right here where we're currently at, RSI is bottomed right here, but we still came down 38%. So I'm saying it's very possible that from this point we could drop another 27%, which, you know what, that would be about 85%, which is how much we usually drop in a bear market, around 80. Every time we drop, it was 2013, I think we dropped around 85%. After we hit our high in 2017, around 20K, we dropped by 84, 85%. So if we have another drop, it just makes sense. Our bear market might be over when we hit this ring, because that would be about an 85% drop. We've already dropped 50%. Well, I think the DXY is kind of a lagging indicator. If markets start coming down, the DXY will start pushing up. Markets haven't opened yet. Again, this is aftermarket trading right now. The Dow's down 478 points. We've got 57 minutes before markets open. I'm going to get this off the screen. I just hope I explained to you that while, yes, RSI looks like it could turn bullish, it looked the same way in May 14th, the 14th of May 2021, but we still had a 38% drop. So just looking at the MACD right here, it just seems like this is probably going to do this. So keep that in mind, all right? And look, we're about to break this. Look at that, it's coming down. As soon as you break this, your next support is right here. All right, put this is in rotation. Let's put these in rotation. So right now, at current price, we got 1 hour and 26 minutes. So yeah, we're only about 6 hours from making contact with this pivot ring. Yeah, never say never. But again, I'm giving you a point to watch for a major move. Look, we could find support there, ride up it. We could cross it and have it drop. I hope we drop more so we can cross this ring during this live stream. But again, you can see this is a lot of support right here, 31,040. As soon as that breaks, your next support's 30. And again, the reason it'll be support is because we've had 2 wicks right here. This perfect support, perfect support. So if we come down, this is the next point to watch, 30,084. If that breaks, the lowest point we've gone so far is right here, and that would be 28,600. All right. Rotation. Oh, it's coming down. Look at that. There we go. I think it's going to break it. Look, I'm just telling you, roughly 85 around there, all right? Yeah, I'm not doing the math. I don't have a fucking calculator out, okay? I'm just telling you, if we drop 50%, we drop another 20 to 30%. I'm saying it's equivalent to how much the previous bear markets were, all right? If you want to give me the exact figure, go ahead and figure it out and let me know. Yup, again, and look, we're about to cross it right now. Let's go ahead and see what happens. Looking nasty. All right, let's see what happens when we cross this ring, and that's just it. That's what I'm saying. Look how close we are. Now this is going to be support. We have been respecting this blue line right here. This will be support temporarily, but once you cross the blue, once you cross this, if you break this fib channel line here. So what I'm saying is, we come down, find support. As soon as you cross this, we could get one hell of a drop. It's also possible this could be support. You could ride up it. Once you cross, then you come down. So again, take note right here. This is support. You know, we found temporary support right here. That's why I have multiple charts, guys, showing you, look, we've been respecting the hell out of this this red line right here as support. Now we didn't quite make it to it, but that's why I say reference different charts. If you find confluence, you know, we were pushing up a bit on the C1 chart. This right here, your next support level to watch. 30,500. 30,500 I think plays into another support level. That would be, well, that's pretty much on par. So yeah, well, 30,500. Yeah, so it looks like our next support is 30,500 catch a bounce. But once we cross this ring, we could get a hell of a drop. I'm telling you guys, we are headed to 23,000 in my opinion. And we just broke this key support right here. So your next support to watch, again, according to my charts. So I got 3 charts showing 30,500 catch a bounce. You've got a ring here. You got a fib channel line. You've got a fib channel line here, 30,500. You've got the D1 chart. So if you wanted to try a quick long, but keep in mind this is risky. While 30,500 have multiple charts showing that's your next support level. You could catch a bounce there if you want to do a quick scalp trade, long 30,500, but just understand what I'm saying. Once we cross this green ring, you could get one hell of a drop. So just understand that, all right? Yeah, I agree, Sarah. I think Bitcoin's coming way down. I think people that lost money every time Bitcoin pushes up, like this is it. It's gonna push up. I'm gonna get back all the money I lost. Bullshit. Those people that lost money lost money. And if they want to hodl to the bottom and then ride it back up and be like, yeah, I broke even, whatever. It's better to sell at the top, buy back at the bottom, and, you know, buy your Bitcoin cheaper and make more money on the way up. But hey, you know, to each their own. I'll leave it on this one for now so you can see the support levels. But just watch how powerful these support levels are. When you have multiple charts charted different ways, you know for a fact you're going to hold support. So this would be a point you would potentially long. You know, you might, if you want to long now, you can, but have your stop set, you know, somewhere between, I'd say 30,400 potentially. I'm just going to leave it right here. We'll watch how this plays out. Don't wait for 20K. Look, I think it's more likely 22,500, 23,000 would be the point you want to buy to catch a nice bounce. I mean, if you want to swing trade, you can swing trade this. Your next support level below 30,500 is going to be down here around 29,217. And that plays along with, well, this is 30,116. You could buy whenever the hell you want to buy. I'm just telling you, I think it's likely when we hit that orange ring. I just showed you why that's the case. Potentially that's where you want to buy. It depends on your risk tolerance, how much you're willing to lose. I like to buy the bottom. I like to catch the falling knives. And I do not stay in and then buy more as it drops. I don't buy the dips. I get the hell out at resistance. 100% in, 100% out. That's how I trade. Why the hell would you lose half of the value you have in Bitcoin when you could have got out at 65K and then bought back in at 20K? I mean, it just blows my mind how people, but I get it. You never lose if you never sell. Whatever. You just lost half your value. Alright, let's see how this plays out. Drink my coffee while it's still hot. I'll be on the chat. Alright, Dow's down 510. It's looking pretty. After the stream, I will be updating charts. I will be updating a few of these charts during this live stream, so stick around. You can see some of my techniques. At least if you get access to the charts, you'll know how to add on to the charts. You can't save these as your own because they're shareable. But I will create a couple charts, maybe, but I will update some of these charts during this live stream. It'll kill some time, be kind of fun to do. If you do want to get access to these charts, guys, again, altcoins, Bitcoins, precious metals, access to our Discord, and access to Twitter. It's $39 a month. If you do want to subscribe, guys, this is the link. I will have the link pinned to the first comment in the description after the stream is over. But guys, if you want to sign and get instant access to these charts that you're currently looking at now, there's a subscribe link. If you're interested in lifetime or you have any questions, and if you want to get the Discord invite link and to follow me on Twitter, you'll have to email me anyways. And there's the link to contact me. So we found support at 30,500. Three charts showed that. 3 charts. Here and here. We didn't quite make it to it. We'll have to see. Actually, we haven't hit that support yet, so we can come down lower. But guys, again, there's a reason it says pivot ring here. I don't know why that's a capital. Hold on. Once we cross this ring, I expect to have one hell of a move. It is possible we could ride up this ring. So you could potentially long from this point to ride up. But as soon as you cross, that is when we come down. So if we come down and we cross it here, then more than likely we're coming down. It's crazy to think Bitcoin is at 30,800 right now, when not long ago we were at 65K. Hey, I just want to iterate. If you do want to chance a long from 30,500, have your stop set around 30,400. It's risky, but this will be the point. Again, multiple charts show we're at support. C1 chart, we're at support. The D1 chart, close to support. So again, what I'm saying is if you wanted to chance it long, this is where you would do it. You could just stay out and wait and see what happens, but you could long to this point. I'm saying it's possible. We got this is on the 2 hour. We have 1 hour 7 minutes till the next candle opens. We could actually ride up this ring. We're at support. We could ride up it, but at any point we cross this is when you want to get out of your long. So I'm saying you could long from this point right here if you want to chance it. But again, once we cross this ring, that is the point I think we come down. That's what happened at the last ring. All right, time for more coffee. Listen, guys, if you want a chance along from this point, notice that we found perfect support right here. It just so happens support on a ring, support on a fib channel line. So if you wanted to long right here, it's risky, but you could long it. As long as we're before this ring, it could push up. But as soon as we break this ring, that's it. So I'm just going to put this right here. With a question mark, because again, if we break this, that's it. Once we cross this ring could act as support and push us up. As soon as we break it, we come down. That being said, if we come down and break it sooner, we come down sooner. I think much lower prices. And remember, price drops, it pushes up. People think, oh, okay, that was our bottom. We're going to be pushing back up. And then it drops more. C1, yeah, again, perfect support, guys. That's if you rewind the stream back, I said, look, and again, these are three charts charted different ways. You got perfect support right here at this fib channel line. This is why people sign up to these charts, guys. Right here, hit perfect support. 30,585. Perfect support, look at this, perfect support, 30,584. Right on this damn line that's been here forever. We know it's our support. And we didn't quite make it to the support, but we know it's strong support. That's why I said, look, if you want a chance along, this is where you would do it. But have your stop set around 30,486, something like that, to play it safe. Look at the volume right here in this 2-hour candle. It is possible we push up this green ring. As soon as we cross it, I expect us to have a major dump. And again, I'm going to keep telling you guys, you can get access to these charts 24/7 on the website. All you have to do is click this link. And if you want to email me regarding Lifetime, or you have any questions, or if you want to get in our Discord or follow me on Twitter, make sure you contact me through the contact page of the website, which is right here. Yeah, according to the RSI, it looks bullish, but last time the RSI looked bullish on May 14th, we still had a 38% drop. I'm going by the MACD. MACD looks really bearish right now, guys. It looks like this is about ready to just come down. Look at the MACD right here. Look at the MACD on the 2-hour. So this could get nasty. But if you want to scalp trade along, this is where you would do it, or you should have already done it when you made contact with the support. C1, perfect support. H1, perfect support, guys. I do the hard work. I find your support and resistance levels. I find the points we look for pivots. This is the pivot ring right here, guys. The last time we crossed this green ring, the previous green ring, right here. Right here, when we crossed it, we had a dump. We're about to cross the next green ring right here. We're right friggin' at it. So, you know, do what you want, but I'm just telling you, once we cross this green ring, we'd have a major dump. And don't forget, markets are coming down. The Dow's already down 513 points. That's putting us below this orange ring. Well, if you're shorting, these rings aren't nasty. They're money makers. And that orange ring on the E1 chart told you to get out 65K. So again, this is what's important on this left chart. This is H1. Those are 2-hour candles. We got 52 minutes and 16 seconds before the next candle opens. But notice we held support and we're pushing up. That's what I'm saying. Scalp trading, guys. You know where your support levels are. You know where to potentially long. But I think it's very, very risky with the markets coming down, being this close. So that's what I'm saying. You buy at support, set your stop below, hope it pushes up. But if it drops and it breaks it, you know, take your loss and get the hell out. You know, if it does do that, it's going to look. I can show you this, and this is what I'm saying. Yeah, rings. It plays out differently all the time. So you notice this ring we dropped. If you notice this green ring back here, this is the neck. This is a previous green ring. All right, let me show you this. So here's what happened with this green ring. Let me turn off the Bollinger Band here. So notice what happened with this green ring. We came up as resistance. Look, it was support, support, support. We pushed up as resistance, 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 and then went sideways. That's how it played out with this green ring right here. The next green ring in the same fib circle, as soon as we crossed it, we dropped. We crossed this white ring, we dropped. We're at this next ring. So yeah, it's possible. Maybe we drop below it and it becomes resistance, we ride up it. I find it less likely since markets are down. It makes more sense as soon as we cross, we're going to come down even further. But yes, we could push up it. But I'm saying once you cross, that's probably when you get out of your long, because that means you're going to get a pivot to come down. Rings can be support and resistance, but again, I'm just going on the previous ring. And guys, we have 50 minutes. And that was perfect support. You cannot deny that. Perfect support on C1. And this is your next support here on the D1. I'm going to take the D1 chart off. I'll put it back on. I want to have these going through. So I'll just leave this on right here. We're right at it. 49 minutes, 50 seconds and until the next 2-hour candle on H1, and we have 19 minutes, 42 seconds before U.S. markets open. So CoinFox, he went long on C1 support 150 times, leverage up 48%, stop 3% low risk. All right, so be careful. We are holding, so yeah, as long as you have your stop set. Mark DK33, did you dollar cost average in from 65K? It makes sense, dollar cost average. You know, it makes more sense just to go in 100% if it's going up, and when it's topped out, you get out 100%. But you know, I guess you want a dollar cost average in, you know, whatever. Yeah, people use crazy leverage. Buck and other people in our Discord, they show their trades. They'll use crazy leverage. But we're going to know something soon. In 48 minutes, we're either going to ride up that green ring. We'll be right on top of that green ring. So keep this in mind. If price pushes up like it's doing right now, when the next candle in H1 opens, we could hold support and ride up that green ring. Again, make it very clear. Once we cross it, that's when I expect to get a drop. Yeah, I'm not. If I get it, you know, some people don't have a bunch of money put in at one time. So you know, dollar cost average in. If you're playing the long game and you believe Bitcoin's going to push back up to 100K, you know, it's worth it. Well, good, Mark, and thank you. Well, I can tell you this. I think the lowest Bitcoin can possibly go would be 10K, and that would be the 300 weekly moving average. It is possible if things get really bad, the lowest we go is the 200 weekly moving average, and I can show you that later, but we've respected those moving averages. Guys, who can see this message, I made money off shorting Steve's charts all the way down to where it is. Paid off the investment to access sub costs many times over. Ivan, are you lifetime or are you monthly? And thank you, by the way. Yeah, so if you have access to the charts, so here's how you do it. So what you do is you just right click like if you want to have the D1 chart open, just right click, go open a new tab. And then you have this chart open right here. And then if you want to open another chart, just right click and just go open a new tab. And now you have multiple charts open. That's the best way to do it. You can do it on your phone or whatever. I gotcha. Yeah. Ivank. Yeah, a lot of people don't have the same name in YouTube as they do when they subscribe. But right here, the F1 chart, you can see that this ended up being strong resist. It was support right here. Then it became resistance. And the next support level I have below is 29,209. So 46 minutes, guys. Next 2-hour candle on H1. If we're down at support, we're going to be on the ring. Right now, we could ride up this ring as support. Yeah, because I don't use leverage because it's too easy to get wrecked. I find it like, again, you know, if I was trading, I would have bought. Again, perfect support. That's what I'm telling you. When price is dropping, you buy at support. If it breaks, you get out. Currently, it pushed up a total of, you know, it's only 0.59%. But, you know, a lot of times when you hit support, you know, we came down to hit support here. We pushed up how much? That was 2%. If you're using leverage, you're doing pretty well. And there's been some where we hit support and we pushed up, you know, 42%. So that's what I'm saying. You buy at support, hope it pushes up more, set your stop a little bit above. That's how I do it. I buy, set my stop at like 0.5%, something like that. That covers my fees. If it drops down below, I don't lose anything. I don't like to lose money. Well, buying the dips. So how I do it is I put in 100%. I go in 100% at support, ride it up to resistance, and then get out 100%. So yes, I swing trade, but I don't use leverage. And again, if you're playing with, you know, $30,000, it pushes up $1,000, you make $1,000. Obviously, you know, your fees, you lose out on that. But I won't use leverage because it's just too easy for wells and exchanges to send price up and down to liquidate your longs and shorts. That's why I won't use leverage. Well, thank you, $1.50. And yeah, guys, if you do want to do lifetime, just contact me through the contact page. If you're tired of paying monthly and you want to be gold in Discord and get access to everything, stocks and tutorials, just shoot me an email. Say, you know what, I want to get lifetime. And if you just want to try out the charts for a month, you know, just go right here. It's $39 a month. You get access to Bitcoins, altcoins, precious metals, Discord, and Twitter. Try it out, see if you like it. And if you do, if you later you want to do lifetime, you're welcome to. There's the subscribe link. All these charts play out live. And guys, rewind the stream back. You'll see that we came down, found perfect support right here. And we came down and found perfect support right here. And I said, look, this is the point you'd want to put in a long right here. And as long as we ride up this ring, stay in your long. But as soon as we cross it, get the hell out. I will only do spot trade. I will buy at support, sell at resistance. Well, I keep all of the labeled charts. So for Bitcoin, A1, B1, C1, all of the ones that are labeled, I keep those updated. Every morning I move the price labels, update the fib channels, add rings if need be. The altcoin charts, I did create a new theta chart, or I updated the theta chart, I updated the Dogecoin chart, I made a new Ethereum chart. After the stream, I'm going to try to update some of the other charts, and maybe during this stream I'll add some more fib channels to some of these Bitcoin charts. But, you know, Bitcoin's king, so that's the one I make sure it's always updated. And I keep you guys updated on Twitter, what I'm paying attention to, which chart to look at, and in Discord. But look at that. We pushed up so far from support. 2 different charts. We are now up 0.86%. 0.86%, guys. So it is very possible we could ride up this ring. I'm telling you, the algos, they respect these rings. But once you cross it, that's when we could come down. You haven't missed much. We found perfect support on 2 charts. Let's see what the Dow's doing here. How long until the market's open? We're down 550. We got 11 minutes and 24 seconds for the market's open. Refresh my coffee. All right, still holding support. And look, if we go sideways from here, 39 minutes. So yeah, basically in the next hour or two, we'll be on that ring or cross it, depending on how much we push up. What, am I normally not chill? Are you talking to me? Is the coffee warmer? Yeah, I got 2 large cups of coffee at Dunkin'. I ran out of my K-cups. So yeah, it gets cold after a while, so I'm having to pour a little bit in 1 cup, heat it up, and then pour it in my other cup. Steve, do we need the price labels at any time? At times they get in the way. So David Warner, I try to move the price labels. I'd rather not put price labels there, but people want to have them there. I guess on a cell phone it's easier to see where price is. If ever I have not moved or updated the price labels, you can right click on the price label and hit hide. You can hide the price labels to get them out of the way. I'm on the East Coast. Actually, I use I don't know what kind of metal this is. I use a metal coffee cup, and you put coffee in here to stay warm for an hour or 2 hours. So get metal coffee cups. It keeps it in. Keeps the heat in. 1% wins better than 1% lose. 1% loss. Yeah, and that's also why when I update the charts, not only do I keep the price labels on here, but I also put these as close to price as possible. That way if you have multiple charts up, it's hard to know which chart's up. So I leave these really close to price. So when you go to that chart, like, okay, I'm looking at the H1 chart, or I'm looking at the C1 chart. So I try to keep it right by price. And yeah, obviously in the live streams you need the price labels, but on cell phones it helps too. So guys, market's open in 7 minutes and 4 seconds. And again, 37 minutes and 3 seconds before the next candle open on the H1. Remember that green ring right here. This is going to be a very special ring. I'll make this thing really big. Right here, this green ring right here. We're holding support here, right? This was our support. Also support on the C1. These are charted different ways. that was where you potentially want to put it along. But once this breaks, and again, when we cross this green ring, this is when the fireworks begin. Yeah, I don't know what kind of cup this is. I just know it's metal. And it holds heat in well, and I'm happy with that. I think it has a lead coating, and the lead keeps the heat in, which is really good. You can buy them in China. It's called a lead coated metal coffee cup, something like that. You can get them really, really cheap. Well, is it tanking, really? We'll load up the DXY in a minute. Let's see what's going on. Either way, markets are coming down. Yeah, only if you get too much lead in your body. I do a little lead here and there. It's all right. I think it's LEAD. I don't know. Cheers. Yeah, you get the best stuff from China, at least price-wise. Well, thank you, Drone. Vidland. My thoughts on investing in 10? I don't know. It seems like you probably wouldn't make a lot of money. Who knows, though? Maybe there'll be a 10 shortage. Jamaican coffee. Yeah, I'm kidding. I'm kidding when I say the best stuff from China. Scuba Steve. It's possible. Maybe. Yeah, man. Jamaican coffee. I can load the DXY up. Yeah, let me put it up. Hold on. I'm running out of room. Let me see what I can do here. All right. Stocks. So I do have the DXY. If you watched the last video, I have DXY versus Bitcoin. I have a blank DXY chart because a lot of people want a DXY if they don't have access to Bitcoins. If you have access to stocks, I actually have the DXY chart itself. This chart here. Let me put this at the bottom. Yeah, I do see it's coming down, but again, it's still pushing up. So let me see if I can get this down here. Hold on. Let's do this. I can get the bottom of this. Damn, that thing's way down there. All right, hold on. This damn thing. All right, now I get the bottom of it. All right, so this is the Dow, this is the DXY. And this is what I was talking about. Look, the DXY, sometimes I don't update the price labels on some of these, but look, your support on the DXY is right here. Look, we got a pivot ring coming up over here. We got a pivot ring. This white ring right here is a pivot ring for the DXY. So pay attention to that. Right here, next pivot ring for the DXY for potentially a move. I hate working with small windows. It sucks. So that's your next pivot ring on the DXY right here. Let me put this over here so you know what it is. Market's open in 1 minute 22 seconds. So yeah, we're at resistance right here, but keep in mind your support is right here. And it looks like it's possible that we're in some kind of something like this. So we could find support here and push back up. I like things nice and neat. Hold on. Alright, there you go. Got the DXY. It looks like the DXY might be at support if it holds right there and then starts pushing back up. 30 minutes, 15 seconds, next 2-hour candle on the H1 chart, and markets are opening. Let's see, we're probably going to come right down to this ring, to this orange ring. Let's see if we're below it. I think we'll be right at it. So we could hold support, and you know, we could start pushing up from this point right here. All right, market's open. Let's see where the Dow comes down. All right, we're below the orange ring. And of course, it comes down and people buy, expecting it to push up. Let's see if that orange ring becomes resistance or what. Let's zoom in a bit on this. Alright, staying underneath the orange ring, we got some red. And let's see if the DXY starts pushing up. Yeah, as I said, as far as the Dow, as soon as we cross this, as soon as we broke this yellow line, that was an indicator for me. You know, this was support going back. As soon as we broke it, came up, tested as resistance, to me that means it's time to come down. But we'll see what happens. And remember, your support right now that needs to hold is right here. We're coming down to test it again, 30,590. You know, I don't have anywhere to put this. And for you guys who are just now coming in, again, if you've been following me, this ring right here, the last time we crossed this ring, we had a drop. We're right at it. We got 27 minutes. I think when we cross this ring, we could get a hell of a drop. Your next support's around 29,217 on this chart. So again, once we break this ring, I think it's very possible we could drop. If you want too long from this point, we did find perfect support on the C1 chart. We found perfect support on the H1 chart, but again, once we break the green ring, this is a pivot, and you know, it is possible it could hold a support and we could ride up this ring. That's what we're waiting to see in the next 26 minutes. Yeah, guys, you want to hit the like button? I appreciate it. It helps me out. Thank you, guys. Yeah, if each one of you hits the like button, I could have quite a few likes on this stream. So if you want to support me, hit the like. Guys, we're testing support right now. In 26 minutes, if we're at current price on the H1, we could be breaking that ring in the next 26 minutes. Yeah, I know. People don't want to take the time to hit the like button. I get it. I watch videos all the time and I don't hit the like button. That's why every video you watch, these YouTubers, hey guys, hit the like button, make sure you subscribe, take notification bell. I figure if you like the video or the streams, you'll hit the like button. If you want to subscribe, you'll subscribe. You don't need to be told to do it. But if you were thinking about doing it, I'll remind you, hey, if you want to, now's the time. I'm ready to cross that green ring and get a dumpity dump. Alright, well, let's watch this play out. And yes, you can say, if the DXY breaks this yellow trend line right here and starts dropping, and we're at support right now, yeah, maybe this would be a point you might want to do a little quick long. Again, it's up to you. It's always a risk, but this, I mean, it's hard to tell what your support is. I mean, if you just go by, this is on the 4 hour, if you go by this, it looks like that would be your support. So obviously, if we break below this, and we're at support on the H1, yeah, maybe you'd want to long Bitcoin. However, if the DXY holds support and starts pushing back up, then we're probably going to break the support, not to mention we're at a ring where if we cross it, we can get a drop. Well, since I don't use leverage, I can't make money shorting, so the only way I make money is buy at support and sell at resistance. If that answers your question, Gooby, however you say your name, Gubby. Well, had you guys been following me, you knew to get out. I'm going to get this off the screen for now. We can see what's going on right here. But yeah, had you guys been following me, I told you 65K was the top. So you knew to potentially short at that point. We've got 21 minutes and 30 seconds before the next 2-hour candle on the H1 chart right here. And if we stay at current price, that is looking bearish as shit. So if you're thinking about a long, again, I would get out of your long as soon as we break this support or cross this green ring. And remember, last time we crossed this green ring, we had a drop. So as soon as we cross this green ring, I expect this to go further down. I don't know, guys. Looks like we're about to break it. It looks like this might be a hell of a drop coming in. We're about to break support, and we got 17 minutes. It's probably going to hold there for a little bit. So you got double support on the H1. You've got support on the green ring we've been respecting for a long time. You got support on this fib channel line right here. So in the next 17 minutes, if we stay at this price, we're going to be below support. It will become resistance. We're going to cross this ring, which means, yeah, much more downside. The lowest we've gone so far since we dropped from 65K was 28,593. Target after crossing green ring? I can tell you this. Your next support to watch is going to be 30,116 because we've had, again, right here, we've had 2 wicks down. A lot of traders trade in our previous lows. So that's what I'm saying. Your next support to watch horizontally is 30,116. Your next support on this chart is 29,217. I have to load up other charts, but again, this is next fib channel line below. But ultimately, guys, I think we are headed to the orange ring on the E1 chart right here. That's where I think we're headed, and I think we'll make contact on July 26th, potentially July 27th. I think ultimately that's where we're headed. Something like this. Still holding support on the H1 chart. 15 minutes, 58 seconds. Make a suggestion and small screen at bottom with the live BTC price. These charts are live. I don't understand what you mean. All these charts are live, guys. You get access to these charts, load them up. You don't have to look at just these charts. Have other charts you can load up. You can be looking at these exact same charts on your phone or on your computer or your tablet. Just go to the website and get access to them. If you want to subscribe, you don't have to be you can be watching the actual live chart, during the stream or after the stream. This is a link right here. Well, yeah, I get it. I can't make that larger, but you do know that currently we're at 30,580. That is your support. Once that breaks, the next support level below is right here. On this chart, it is 29,180. Your next support horizontal support is 30,116. But I'm just saying, the last time we crossed a green ring, we came down. Look. The last time we crossed a green ring, we came down a total of 7.76%. We're about to cross the next green ring. That's what I'm saying. It's a pivot ring right here. So once we cross this green ring, we could have another major drop. Yeah, I can't tell you how fast or how soon we're going to hit support or resistance. I just tell you, hey, if we drop, this is where you could potentially want to long. If we push up, this is potentially where you want to short. And I show you potentially, hey, if we cross this ring, this might be where you want to put in a short. Because that would be the point it would initiate a drop. It's a pivot ring. No problem. And it looks like we're holding resistance underneath this orange ring. We'll have to see what happens. But it's struggling to get above it. On the Dow, that is. And it looks like we're holding support on the DXY. That can start pushing back up. This is actually a ring, guys. That's a ring. That's a fib circle. See how it's round? And you know which chart it is because it says H1 right here. It's the H1 chart. If you have access to my charts, look for the one that says H1. It's labeled H1. That's how you know which chart it is. When we cross that green ring, maybe you would want to short. We'll see. As long as we stay before that green ring, we could push up it. We got 12 minutes and 52 seconds. If we push up, the next candle opens up here, we could ride up this ring as support. But once you cross, that's when you come down. But if we stay down at this point and we cross it, I expect this to come down. Yeah, that's what these labels are for, guys. This is the G1 chart. This is the E1 chart. If we have a major dump, this is the one I'm saying on July 26th, July 27th, this is where I'm saying we're potentially headed right here. Again, the E1 chart, if we have a major dump, I think this is the date, this is the price. So again, look for the E1 chart. This is the G1 chart. This is the H1 chart. This is the C1 chart. Notice perfect support. And once we break this support, guys, we're coming down. And the Dow is holding resistance underneath that orange ring. I'm telling you, I think we are topped out with the stock market. I think the markets are ready to come down. Remember, Last time the markets came down, Bitcoin came down twice as hard, so keep that in mind. Funded now. Okay, I think what you're saying is you can find, yeah, that's the reason I have them labeled. Because before I just had the date and when the chart was created. It was a pain in the butt trying to say, hey, load up this chart. But yeah, with the labels, it's easier to find now. I'm signing up after seeing this guy's results in next 2 weeks. Lifetime isn't 500, it's 299. You just pay $299, you're in for life. Lifetime access to everything. Tutorials, stocks, all the Bitcoins, altcoin charts, Discord, Twitter. I don't have a target. Look, I'll tell you this. According to my peak of the bull run chart, I do believe wherever we bottom, if the markets just have a correction, the U.S. markets just have a slight correction, wherever Bitcoin bottoms, which I think will be that orange ring, look, we're about to cross that ring. I think it's very possible we could put it in our peak. According to my peak of the bull run chart, $299. Come on, get real, man. I think it's very possible we could put in our peak in December of this year. I do think that. So if we push up to 60K, maybe that's where we peak. But I think if this does push back up, I think our peak will be in December. And wherever that is, in the middle of December of this year, you'd want to get the hell out because it'll come back down. Perfect support. Let's see what happens. We got 9 minutes and 39 seconds. The next 2-hour candle. We'll be right on top of that ring. So two things are going to happen. It's going to hold its support and push back up, or we're going to cross it and get a dumpity dump. And because the Dow's coming down, and I imagine other markets are coming down too, I would be very cautious if you're thinking about longing. I would just wait, because I would wait and see if we hold support on that green ring. If we do not and we cross it, I think we're coming down. Come on, guys, watch what you're saying here, all right? The Bitcoin charts, yeah, I keep those updated every day. You can ask anyone here that has access to them. Every day I make sure all the Bitcoin charts are updated. Altcoin charts, well, some of those are updated. I did create some new charts. I need to work on some other ones, but again, Bitcoin is my main focus right now. Well, yeah, C1, we're still at support. Again, the support on the C1 chart, this is a completely different trend line that was charted a different way. We got perfect support on it. Coincidentally, got perfect support on this one right here on the H1. Yeah, there's no way I'm going to let you guys down with Bitcoin. Whether I'm working on a project or something's going on, I'm going to make sure the Bitcoin charts are updated. I trade Bitcoin. That is one thing I'll make sure. I have let some of the altcoin charts, Ethereum's been updated, new Dogecoin, new Theta chart. Some of the other charts, the XRP chart, still it's still good for trading, but it does need to be updated. All right, 7 minutes and 37 seconds. Let's see if we cross that green ring and get a dump. You can tell we're holding support. That is a key support level. And it looks like the DXY bottom right chart held support. Well, I will show you that after we cross that ring. I'll show you why that peak of the bull run chart. Every single time, I guess it's every 4 years, regardless of what other people say, Benjamin Cohen saying it's going to be the cycle gets longer and longer. I do agree you get diminishing returns each cycle, but I think it's more linear as far as timing. So every December, every 4 years, when we put in our peak, that is when we put in our peak. That's why I believe by December this year, we'll put in our peak. So if we bottom at 20K, right, and we push back up, even if it's lower than our previous high at 45K or 50K, or even if we go up to 80K, I believe that our peak will be in December of this year. Keep that in mind, or keep this in mind. If the markets continue to correct, or if it's more than a correction, if it's a crash, then yeah, there probably won't be a peak. At least not to the upside. We got 6 minutes. Next candle opens on the H1 chart. 2-hour candle in 6 minutes. It's looking bearish, guys. Look at all that volume on the 2-hour. And remember, I think deflation is going to take place, not inflation, guys. When this bubble pops, just like every other time the market's corrected, the dollar pushes up. Bitcoin's a hedge against US dollar. Dollar goes up, Bitcoin comes down. And it looks like the next candle open is going to cross that green ring, and we're going to get a dump. I'm going to put the ticker for the Dow up here just to see. Holy shit, 600 and look at that. I'm just going to leave this up. That's how much the Dow is down right now. I told you the last video I put up, I said, look, I think we're topped out to come down, and look what's going on. Dow's already down 634 points. All right, this person says I bet $300 it will go up. You will learn to respect the rings very soon. We got 36 seconds to the next 2 hour candle in the H1 chart. And again, I'm telling you, it's very possible we could ride up this green ring. It is possible. It's happened before. If you're respecting a fib circle, it can play a role as support and resistance. My point is if we cross it, that means we could come down. But look at the Dow dropping 650 points already. To me, that is bearish. All right, we just crossed that ring, and look what's going on. Just crossed the green ring. We're still at support. Let's zoom in here. Let's see if it ends up becoming resistance. Oh, getting rejected at the green ring. Let's see what happens. Remember, we're on the ring now, so that ring is support and resistance at the same time. I'm not look, that's why I said we're at strong support. We're at support on the C1 chart. We're at support on the H1 chart. We did just cross this ring, so it's possible, hey, maybe we ride up this ring. But again, this is a pivot point. And again, it's the 2 hour. Maybe you give it another hour or so. Either we push back up, or potentially we're going to break this support and have a dump. It's a white candle. It's not a green candle. I don't like green. So that is holding a support currently. If I put this on the 1 hour, I wonder if it'll screw it up. All right, we'll keep this on the 1 hour here. The Dow is continuing to come down. And take note when the Dow opened, look where it opened, right below this orange ring and continuing to go down. Yeah, it looks, well, I don't know. I'm not going to speak too soon. Right now it looks like the green ring could be resistance, but what I'm saying is it is very possible we could push up and ride up this green ring. Or it could be resistance, and in the next 57 minutes, we start coming down. But take note, we're almost down 700 points. Well, okay, we're 700 points down on the Dow. The DXY found support. And remember, this happens all the time. You know, we'll start coming down because people are putting in shorts. So they send it up to stop out those people that are shorting, and then bam, down we come. But notice that we're getting resistance right here at this green ring. And remember, the last green ring we crossed, we had a drop. All right, this coffee's going right through me. And don't forget, guys, I still believe by this chart. I do believe, and I'm sticking with what I said. I believe that on July 26th to July 27th, we will be right around $22,500. I'm still sticking with that. I still believe that we will make contact with this orange ring when this white ring intersects. That'll be around the 26th and the 27th, around 22,500. That is my prediction, and I'm sticking to it. And it looks like we're about to break that support. We just crossed that ring. Like I said, it was resistance, so I think we're about to break that support and come down even more. And look at the Dow, 710 points in the negative. Look at that, about to break support. Let's see what happens. All right, it really wants to hold that support. You can see how important these support levels are, that H1 chart. That's 2 candles holding above. Alright, this is the last of my coffee. Alright guys, we're breaking support. We just crossed the green ring, so yep, I think we're coming down. This is all, look at the doji, it's trying. So we're stuck between the green ring and our support level right now. We've got 52 minutes for the next candle open. Yeah, the cat got wet and got outside when it was raining, so I put it in the microwave to dry it off. Stop it! Do you put milk in your coffee or just black? Yeah, I put black in my coffee, so it's darker. I'll put cream in it. Don't say bruh. Oh my god. I tumble dried a cat 20 minutes. Yeah, I put it delicate. You gotta be careful, especially putting a kitty cat in the dryer. You want to open it up every once in a while. What's the cat's name, Godiva? Yeah, she's a good cat. She's just chilling behind me on the back of the couch. I'm between 20 and 70, if that helps. Well, yeah, she looks like a piece of chocolate. Different flavors. Maybe a little caramel, a little caramel. Sorry, I don't know what color that is. My apologies. You got some gray too. Well, you're getting older. She said, F you. Alright, I got her started now. Dow's continuing to come down, and we're holding support on H1. 49 minutes, 46 seconds, next candle open. You know, again, that's what I was saying. Anything is possible. They're just points to pay attention to. This green ring, we crossed it, we had a hell of a drop, right? This green ring, it played out differently. It could play out this way, who knows? This green ring right here, it was resistance. Look, it was support, and then it became resistance. Every time we pushed up, that green ring was, every time we hit it, we got rejected. Hit it as resistance, hit it as resistance, resistance, and then came down. So again, we know we're respecting this green fib circle, right? That's how I knew when I made that tweet. I said, pay attention, when we cross this green ring, potentially we have, you know, we'd be a pivot. We didn't know which way to go, but we crossed it, we came down. We crossed the white ring, we came down. So we just crossed this ring. It looks pretty damn bearish to me, so I'm saying, yeah, pay attention. Once we break this support, since we cross this ring is a pivot, hey, maybe we could ride up it as resistance. That's possible. It seems likely that we'd probably break this support and come down. That's what we're waiting to see. But yeah, rings play out different. You never know how they're going to play out, but you do know something's going to happen when you cross it, because price has been respecting these fib circles. Notice we dropped below a bit, pushed back above support on C1 chart. We're breaking it now. Look at the volume kicking up. This looks bearish to me. My opinion, bearish. You want some greenies? How many? Does that smell good? Alright, here you go. Eat them up. I'm not gonna feed you. Just jump down there and get them. Come on, really, jump. Are you serious? Jump down. Fine, lazy. Here, make a mess on the couch. You can tell this cat loves greenies. Yep, there's the mess she's making. She's got an eating disorder. Damn, slow down. Can you hear her crunching on those? All right, 46 minutes and 15 seconds. Next hourly candle on the H1. Well, she's right by my mic. That's why you can hear her. Stereo. Oh, trust me, don't get them. Do not get greenies for your cat, because once you do, that's all they'll want. They get addicted to them. They don't even want to eat their food. They just want to eat greenies. But they're good for the teeth, though. That's it. You already had 27. Yeah, let's go get it. All right, we're watching paint dry, but Dow is down 722 points. I'm not looking. Anybody else looking at the? I don't want to load the charts up, but the Nasdaq and S&P, are they down as well? I imagine they are. Yeah, maybe so, but I do know it's good for the teeth, though. My cat had horrible breath, and then I got greenies. I mean, it'd come up and meow in your face, and you gag, and then you give them greenies, and she's got very fresh breath. So if I go out, you know, on a date or something, you know, I keep a few greenies in my pocket just so I can have some fresh breath. The cats are very lazy. 44 minutes, 24 seconds. Optical, so you're buying, yeah, I'll be buying at that orange ring on the E1 chart. When we hit that orange ring, I showed you why that orange ring is so important. We've been respecting that going back since, whoa, way back, 2015. That chart helped us find the top at 65K. The next orange ring below, this just below us, is around 22,500. I do believe that will be a point to buy in to catch a nice bounce. And guys, if you would like to hit the like button, if you enjoy these streams and you like to support me and have more of these streams, if you want to hit the like button, that's all you got to do is just press a like. And if you are subscribed, make sure you tick the notification bell. So if you don't tick that notification bell when I have live streams, you won't be notified. So if you are subscribed, tick that notification bell all. You think the Dow's going to go down 800 points? I mean, we're getting close. We're at 753 right now. No, it's not pumping. Again, look, you can see what's happening. We're holding support on that yellow line on the H1, and we're getting resistance at the green ring. So it could play out like two rings back. Maybe we ride up that ring as resistance. That is possible. I'm waiting to see what happens next candle. If we push up further, if that's the case, keep riding it up while we're, you know, pushing up the green ring. But if we break 30,539, we're coming down much lower. Again, like I've told you guys in the past, rings are like a box of chocolates. You never know what you're going to get. You just know that you're going to get some kind of chocolate. You know, maybe it's filled with, you know, nuts or cherries or coconut. I hate the ones with coconut, but the point is, you know, pay attention because something's going to happen. I would agree with that, Damien. That's pretty much what it is. But understand, guys, when you get a drop, people short. Like a lot of people see price dropping, they start shorting. And then the exchanges know this. So what do? Wells, exchanges, push the price up a bit. Okay, this is a bottom. Time to buy in. Time too long. Time to get out of my short. And then they dump it. Speaking of the devil, look, there we go. What's about to happen? Come on, it's teetering. Was that your nickname, Devil? All right, I'm start calling you that. Yeah, I'm not playing Ethereum right now. Your gains might be better. Look, I'll tell you this. I did update the Ethereum chart. It has the most recent date. Here's how I would look at Ethereum. If Bitcoin continues down, which I think it is, let's say that we find support at 29,180. If you're willing to play the longer game, let's say we come down and hit my target on the 26th of July, around 22,500. It doesn't friggin' matter. Wherever Ethereum is, buy it there, especially if you have support, and then write it up. But as long as Bitcoin's coming down, altcoins are going to follow. Bitcoin leads the way. And we are breaking support. We just crossed that green ring. As far as I'm concerned, this bitch is coming down, and we're going to watch it happen in this live stream. So be ready. I see this coming down, especially since the Dow is almost down 800 points. And look at the DXY pushing back up from that support line I just drew, that yellow support line. The DXY is pushing up, guys. Come on. You got everything you need here to know what the hell's going on. Look, we found support right here. We're pushing back up. Follow the DXY. Follow the U.S. markets. Follow your support and resistance levels. Follow my pivot rings that people think is insane. You can't predict when you're going to have moves. Watch this damn thing dump. And guys, if you want to get access to these charts, they're available 24/7 and Discord. If you would like to sign up, this is the link right here. For the price of, I don't know, 4 or 5 cups of coffee, you get access to all of these charts live and Discord and my Twitter, which is private. If you want to get lifetime access, contact me through the contact page. In the subject say, I want lifetime, and I will set you up. And if you do subscribe, you will need to contact me anyways, because I will send you the Discord invite link and directions to follow me on Twitter. Oh, look, it just pushed back up. Damn, that was quick. But remember, we're getting rejected at this green ring. We got 38 minutes and 54 seconds, next candle. It won't dump. Why won't it dump? Because it's pushing up, is that why? Because we can't go lower than 30,000 because we're in a bull run and it has to push back up. Why can't we jump, Jerry Tillis? Exactly. What? I'm telling you, you see it push up, people get bullish. Oh, it found support. Buy the dip. And you know, a bunch of people probably just bought right now thinking, oh, look, it's pushing up. This is good. And then it comes right back down. Yeah, I would not be trading right now. I wouldn't buy that. It's not worth it to me, especially when I buy. It costs me like 70 bucks, something like that to buy, 70 bucks to sell. So, you know, if it only pushes up 150 bucks, I pretty much broke even. It's not worth it to me. I play the big bounces. We'll see what happens. We got 37 minutes to the next candle. Again, that is a pivot ring, whether you believe it or not. You can see we're getting squeezed between resistance on the green ring on the H1 chart and support on the this yellow trend line here. Well, this is the fib channel line, and this is currently support on the C1. So yes, if you want to chance along, you know, it is risky, but just because we cross this green ring, knowing how price has been respecting this green fib circle, I'd be very cautious, especially with the markets down as much as they are. Thank you, Michael Driwa. Driwa? I don't know how to say that. I'm just going to say Driwa. Look, I'm out. You know, everybody has their own way of trading. I get out at resistance and buy at support. That's what I do. And sometimes I get out too soon. Sometimes I buy at support, it doesn't hold, but I'm willing to lose money. I'm only willing to lose a certain amount of money. If I buy at support, it breaks that support. Even if it breaks that support and stops me out, I'm out. If it pushes back up, I miss out on those gains, so be it. But some people will buy at support, stay in while it's dropping below, thinking, okay, you know, it'll push back up, push back up. That's how you start losing thousands and thousands of dollars. You just have to accept it. You buy at support. If it breaks it, you get out, and then you buy at your next support level and hope it holds and pushes back up. You keep doing that since you know where your support and resistance levels are, you're going to be more profitable. But do not lose more money than you have to. If you buy at support and it holds and pushes up, stay in, ride it up. When you get to resistance, take your profit. Because if you don't, get crashing right back down and you miss out on those gains you could have had. But I hope I'm showing you how powerful these charts are. This line has been here way before price got to it, and you can see it's respecting it very well. Same with this chart. Notice we wicked below it, but look where we're at, right here above this red line. So if we did push up, you know your resistance is 31,500. And have other charts too. You know, this is 32,145. Again, that's why I gave you different charts, different support resistance levels. If I put everything on one chart, you would be able to make sense of it. I look, when I buy one full Bitcoin. I'll just, you know, if you're at 30,000, I buy at 30,000. It goes up, you know, $2,000-$3,000. I sell, and I made that much money. You know, if you're only playing with like $500, $1,000, $2,000, and you want to make money, you have to use leverage. That's how it works. Or you can play these smaller altcoins with low market cap, and you know they're risky as shit, but yeah, I like Fibonacci. Look, I'm not greedy. I have more than one Bitcoin in USD. Trust me on that. But I'm not greedy. If I trade, I only trade with one Bitcoin. When Bitcoin was at 40K, 50K, I was trading with one full Bitcoin. But now that it's down to 30,000, yeah, I took most of it out of Coinbase Pro, put it in Coinbase. I only trade one Bitcoin. I am not greedy. I will trade with one Bitcoin only. You can see the volume is kicking up right now on the 1 hour. We got 34 minutes till the next candle opens on the H1. We just crossed that green ring. Understand that green ring is a pivot ring. Well, I had my cat before Bitcoin, all right, or before I got in Bitcoin. I'm not going to rename my cat because of Bitcoin. Well, thank you, Mac Anthony. I think a lot of other people would agree with you. A lot of trolls would disagree, or maybe they're just pissed because they didn't sign up. So any of you guys were here when I called for Bitcoin to crash down and called the bottom at 3,800? Were any of you here for that? Were any of you here when I called the top at 42K? We dropped 30%, something like that. And were any of you here when I called the top at 65K and we dropped ever since? And I told you to buy at 30K. I think I did that on Twitter. I said buy at 30K. We pushed up. Those calls, while some of my smaller calls have been wrong, those big calls were absolutely on point. Thank you, guys. Glad to know a lot of you were here for those. Thank you, guys. Yeah, and again, you know, so price is pushing up. We hit 42,000. I said, look, I have multiple charts showing 42,000 was the top. And we did drop 30% from that point. And then we pushed back up above it, and the damn trolls came on my channel. You said 42K was the top. We're already up at like $55,000. Yeah, but the point was you could have sold at 42,000, bought your Bitcoin 30% cheaper before we got topped out at 65K. People do not understand the point of swing trading. Your question is, do your charts update automatically after we get them? Is that what you mean by live? So yeah, when you sign up and get access to these charts, you click the link, it loads up, it plays out live. I would suggest you create a free TradingView account. That way, if you have a TradingView account, you can save my charts as your own. If you get like a pro account, it's like $30 a month. You can save 5 copies of the same chart. But yeah, when you don't need a TradingView account, once you sign up, just click the link, chart plays out live. And again, if you have a TradingView account, you can save my charts as your own and add in your own indicators, break apart my work, you know, kind of get an idea how I set this stuff up. And if you want to check out the tutorials to learn this method of charting, how I create these charts, I have 3 tutorials. Actually, there's 5 total, but I have 3 where the most important is about trend lines. That's the first thing you need to understand. Then how to use fib channels, to add fib channels to those trend lines, and actually the second one is fib circles from trend lines. The third one is fib channels from trend lines, and then fib circles based off of the fib channel charts. Once you understand those 3 things, you can create charts like I do and find those fib circles and these support and resistance levels. But if you get lifetime for $2.99, you get access to everything for life. You never pay again. And it makes you a gold member in Discord. If you want to just subscribe to just, try out the charts, just you can cancel anytime, by the way, guys. If you are subscribed and you want to cancel, look at the bottom of the website. It's also in the terms and conditions. If you need to cancel, email me or just read what it says down below to cancel, all right? But if you want to try it out, and if you do cancel that way, you'll still have access to the charts. So you could sign up, cancel with the directions I give you on the website, so you'll still have access to the charts for 1 month. It just means after your month's up, you lose access. But if you want to subscribe, you can go here, and if you're interested in lifetime for $2.99 for everything, you can contact me through the contact page, and you will need to contact me to get access to the Discord and follow me on Twitter. All right, guys, 29 minutes and 34 seconds. Let's see if this breaks support. If it does, guys, we're coming way down. If it does hold, then maybe we're going to ride up this ring as resistance. We'll see. Well, thank you, Seti. Yeah, again, before you put a lot of money into something, try it out for a little bit and see if you like it. If you don't like it, you're out $40. If you do like it, hey, at least you can try it out. Will you be buying at 29,180? Again, it depends. I will play support and resistance. I'm looking for the larger moves. I would like it to come down and test, and I do believe that's going to happen, guys. I do believe we are headed to around 22,500 on a specific date. I'm telling you the date, guys. I'm telling you around the 26th, the 27th of July, I think we'll be testing 22,500. That is where I'll buy 100%, write it up, take my profit, be happy with my profit, and then, see what happens from there. Yeah, we're holding support on both of these. We're pushing up a bit. But again, let's see what happens. I mean, you can look at a different time frame. If you're on the 4 hour, I mean, it looks completely different from the 3 hour. Look, the 3 hour, it was perfect support. We haven't even crossed the ring yet. Look, perfect support right on the ring on the 3 hour. You go to the 2 hour. We just had one candle open. It's resistance at the green ring, support here. So it depends on the time frame you look at it. But as far as I'm concerned, We'll know something soon. Either we're going to drop or potentially push back up. But I just know we're respecting this green fib circle for quite a while. So while it might take an hour for something to happen, you'll know something in the next 27 minutes. We're either going to push up or we're going to break this support and come down. David, it doesn't matter. Well, I don't know how you're trading. If you start seeing Bitcoin dump, I would be out of altcoins. And as soon as Bitcoin bottoms and starts pushing up, then you buy your altcoins. Thank you. I do not even know how to say what your name is because it just looks like squigglies. I don't. But thank you. This said much respect from Saudi Arabia. I appreciate that. So still resistance, green ring, support on the yellow line. And guys, rewind the stream back and watch price play out. Notice it when we drop right to that line and found support. Again, and that's why I'm saying, if we break this support, your next support's right down here. That's how we set up these charts. Your support resistance levels are already mapped out. And I love it when people say, when you've got so many lines, price is eventually going to hit a line. Yeah, but when price hits my line, what happens? You find support. It doesn't just do this. That's the point. And this line below, if we end up coming down and breaking this, when you hit this point, it's not just going to do this. It's going to come down and find support and push up. Yeah, so look, I have other charts at different targets. Look, if we push up, if this holds a support, you know this is going to be strong resistance right here, 31,500 ish. You know that'll be strong resistance because it was strong support. We know that based on this chart, this ring right here was resistance. So a resistance level to watch, 32,833. But we know for a fact that if you push up, the highest we could go would be 33,400 because this green line has been a very important support level. Now it is resistance. If you watch his previous videos, I said, look, this was support, 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 support. As soon as it becomes resistance, that's when I know it's going to get bearish, and that is what's happening. And this also goes along with the markets coming down. So again, we'll see what happens. I'm a little surprised we haven't dropped yet, but give it time. And guys, keep in mind, people start shorting when price drops. Exchanges, if you're using 100 times leverage, look, exchanges have to protect themselves. So you know what they're going to do? They're going to send price up a bit, stop those people out, liquidate them, and then once they do, they send the price right back down. That is how it works. I don't know. Elon might say that, and a bunch of idiots will buy Bitcoin, and then it'll tank, and they'll lose money again. I don't know. I don't mean to come across arrogant. If I do, I apologize. I just have a lot of faith in the charts I create. But you don't have to be here if you don't want to. Yeah, I don't know what you're getting at, Jason. Maybe you should just leave, all right? If you don't like how I talk or how I speak or what I say, just leave, man. Or turn your volume down. Just look at the charts. I guess there's a difference, and I don't mean to come across that way. If I do, I apologize. So we are holding support at 30,500. So that is why I said earlier this might be a point you want too long. So this, we could push up, and this is what I'm talking about. Even though we came below it, we're on the 1 hour. This could be support, and we could ride up it. Again, I gave you both scenarios. But on the 2 hour, we'll have to see. It looks like maybe that will be support. I'm going to leave it on the 1 hour, though. But just remember, guys, Bitcoin is manipulated by wells and exchanges. It's going to push up a bit before it drops. I think that if we come down, I do think 22,500 will be a great entry to ride it up. Well, thank you, Chris Shaw. I appreciate that. All right. Be right back, guys. Yeah, I had the D1 chart up and I closed it. Let's see what's going on with that. Access charts, Bitcoin, D1. Yep, it was perfect support, and this is, again, this is what I'm saying. This is why I have these lines here. As he just mentioned, that was literally to the damn dollar. Look at that. To the dollar. That is how, this isn't, Bitcoin just comes down and just blows through and comes back up. We literally hit this to the damn dollar. 30,492. So that is support, but again, it could be temporary support. But yes, thank you for pointing out the D1 chart. Mitten. But yeah, we found support here, and you look, your resistance now is up here. If we push back up, 32,094. And you can clearly see how well we're respecting that. Here, I'll just add this in here just so we can pay attention to it. Where's my, oh, there's my D1. Thank you, Walker. I appreciate that. I think that this push up is just, again, because people were shorting, they're sending it up to stop them out, to scare people to get out of the shorts. As far as I'm concerned, it's going to continue down, but we'll see. It could push up a little bit. Who knows? But I still believe, according to this chart, I do think just because when we came down, we intersected this ring right here. I do think that we will potentially bottom around 22,500 on the 26th or the 27th. Watch my last video. I go into detail about it. $16 minutes, 28 seconds, the next candle open. Take note, DXY found support. DXY is pushing up. That's bearish for Bitcoin. Oh, some people, I swear. When Bitcoin was pushing up, all right, how high did you guys honestly, whether you're bullish or bearish, when we were setting at 50K and we were pushing up, how high did you think Bitcoin was going to go before it topped out and came down? Give me some numbers, guys. Not where we topped out. How far did you think it'd push up before we came down? Okay, so you thought 100,000. All right, well, 100,000, 300,000, 100,000, without having a correction, correct? You thought it would just continue up to that point. Okay, everybody has all these numbers, how high they thought it would push up. So again, you know, this guy in here is talking a bunch of smack. Yeah, not all of my calls have been correct, I admit. But I was I was right about this one. You know, I thought we would get rejected here. You know, people said, "Oh, because you know, look, we pushed up, we got rejected, the red ring." Well, when you get to the next red ring, what's going to happen? You get rejected and come down. I thought we hit this, we get rejected and come down. Happened the previous two times. This time it became support. But again, I said when we hit this ring, I remember back here, I said if it was here, it'd be 58,000 was the top. I said whenever you make contact, depends on the price. This chart was published on November 14, 2020. Look where we got topped out. Right at this damn orange ring. So if you want to give me crap on, you know, smaller calls, hey, you know, do what you want. But everybody that followed me knew that when we hit this orange ring, this is potentially a top to come down. And I said, you know, this we've been writing down this ring is support. And I'm telling you, I think we're headed to this point. Believe it or not, we'll see. Give it time. Be patient. You can't please everyone. I get it. And you know what? Even though right now I said this was a pivot ring, potentially it could be support. I also said, you know, if you rewind the stream back, I said this might be a point you want to long. I clearly said that. If you guys have been here since the beginning of the stream, did I not say potentially long right here? I said if you wanted a chance of long, this is where you do it. I had a question mark, said long. And we're pushing up from this point. It is a support level. But I'm also telling you, I do not think that's going to hold. I think it will break. Yeah, again, I expected the stock market to crash a long time ago. Nobody expected the markets to push up as fast as they did, as much as they did. Yeah, a lot of my technical analysis was based on the stock market and support resistance with Bitcoin. But come on. The U.S. markets kept pushing up. So did Bitcoin. Yeah, they do, but I think at some point they're going to lose control. They won't be able to keep it up anymore. Definitely artificial. So, you know, be patient. We got 8 minutes and 40 seconds. You know, I told you in the beginning of the stream, I said, look, if we push up and we hold support, this ring could be support to push us up. If that's the case, stay long as we're before this ring. If we stay and hold support, be in a long until we cross it. And once you cross it, that is when you get out. That is when you short. But at any point, you know, we cross this, we could have a dump. And we got 7 minutes and 58 seconds to the next 1 hour candle on the H1 chart. Let's see what happens. The next Dow support, well, if we come down, if we continue down, the next support I have, the next major support, 31,866, and then obviously this orange ring, 30,000, I don't know, 769. Go back, watch my previous video. I went into detail about that. To the 15-minute. All right. On the 15-minute, it is resistance right now. Every time we hit it, we're getting rejected and coming down as resistance. Yeah, a lot of people in Discord like to play the smaller time frames. So maybe we get above it, hold a support, but you can clearly see how well that ring's being respected. We are respecting that ring. I don't know. I'll load up the Ethereum chart in a bit. Right now, this is Bitcoin. If it holds this support, we'll see what happens. Nope, never done leverage. I use Coinbase. Can't do leverage. Yeah, well, Buck can afford to do these risky trades, 150 times leverage to short. He's a doctor, he's a proctologist, so he makes good money. So he can do these crazy leveraged positions. All right, so it looks like at least on the 15-minute we might hold support on that green ring. Let's see if we come back down below it. It is very possible we can hold support on that. We did hold support there at that support level, the yellow line on the H1. And do keep in mind, we've been respecting. Well, this is on the 15-minute, guys. I'm gonna go back to the 1 hour here. So yeah, we could hold support and ride right up this ring. Next 1 hour candle, 1 minute. Let's see if the next candle opens. Again, stay in your long as you're before this ring. As soon as you cross it, get out. Yeah, you are. You told me you're a proctologist. You told me that when you were a little kid, that was your dream. Yeah, his specialty is as a certain part of the anatomy. Next candle, we're coming straight down. We'll see. We could hold support on that green ring and ride up it. Again, like I told you, rings are like a box of chocolates. You never know what you're going to get. But keep this in mind. The DXY is pushing up. The markets are coming down. We're getting this pump out of nowhere. So, be a little suspect about it. Look at. All right, so let's see. Now watch. So we just got this red candle. Let's see if we hold on that green ring or if we drop below it. Again, if you want to stay in your long, if you longed from support, which you should have done, notice the D1 chart was perfect support right here. Again, that's why I say reference different charts, and that's what I do on Twitter. I say, hey, we're coming down to support on a certain chart. Pay attention to D1. But, again, do not forget, this green ring is a pivot ring. While we're holding support on it, if we do break it, we can come down or right up it. Look at that, perfect support. Got a little wick right to it. Let's see if we break it or if it holds. Oh, that's what a proctologist was? I had no idea. Sounds like a dirty job. All right, here we go. Let's see if it breaks. Yeah, it's a dirty job, but someone's got to do it. Yeah, so since these charts are shareable, everybody uses the same chart. I have to change the time frame and save it. But since my charts are shareable, if you have your own TradingView account, you click the copy icon top right. You can save my chart as your own. Once you save it as your own chart, you can edit the chart. You can change the time frame, add your own indicators, trend lines, whatever you want to do. But as far as just accessing the chart itself, you have to, however I have it set up is what you see it as. So right now, if you load up the H1 chart, it's on the 2 hour. In the stream, I have it on the 1 hour. So look at that. We're holding support on that green ring, and I gave you that as one scenario that is possible. This could be support. It looks like that might actually play out. Yeah, if you watched my last video, I told you I think we're going to be testing around 22,500 on a specific day. July 26th, potentially July 27th, I think we'll be testing $22,500. That is my prediction. If I'm wrong, hey, you can come back and give me crap afterward. I've got to run to Dunkin' to get some more coffee because I'm out of coffee and the coffee I have is cold. So I will be right back. Hope nothing happens. But look, we're holding support. So look, if you want my opinion right now, how many of you guys are in a long from support? How many of you guys are in a long right now from 30,500? Yeah, I know it is 2 hour. I have it on the one. I can save it. That's fine. I'll save this chart on the. All right, if you have access to the H1 chart, just hit refresh. Now it's on the 1 hour. So here's what I'm saying. If you want to stay in, now set your stop below 30,000. Let's say 30,690, something like that, because it looks like that's what we're doing. We're riding up this ring, and that's probably what's going to happen. So if you want to stay in your long, you could have your stop where you entered, but it looks like this ring you can clearly see is holding a support. So every candle might push up and do like this, right? But as soon as you cross it, that's a pivot. So you see how these rings work, guys? Price respects them as support, as resistance, and when you cross it, you get a pivot. So stay in your long until you cross the green ring. And if you do break this, if you come down and you break below 30,722, then we're probably going to have a pivot to come down. And I'm going to zoom out a bit in case something major happens so you guys have your targets. Because again, I got to run to Dunkin'. Shouldn't take just more than a minute or so. They're right up the street. Will Blackie see fight? Again, and that's why I was trying to tell you two scenarios. If we break support and cross that green ring, we could have a dump. That green ring could be support. That is what's happening. But please understand, markets are coming down, the dollar's pushing up. So while you see price pushing up, a lot of people are thinking, oh, look, we bottomed. We're going to be pushing up. But no, it's wells and exchanges pushing price up to liquidate shorts, stop them out, and then it comes back down. And that's how this works. You would keep riding up this, right? And then people are like, okay, well, it's time too long, don't want to short. And then as soon as you cross this, bam, down we come. Just be patient, see what happens. I'd say as long as you're above that green ring, stay in your long. As soon as you break that green ring, I'd get the hell out. So right now, that pivot ring is a support ring. So the next 52 minutes, the next candle is probably going to bounce up that ring. But as soon as you cross it, pivot. Hello, Mayank Verma. I assume that's how you say that. Mayank. I'm sure I did. Yeah, I don't know how to say it. I think it's a fake out. I think it's just pushing up. I mean, you can see that the MACD is angling up, the RSI is angling up. It looks bullish. You know, it is pushing up. Again, all I'm telling you is, as long as we're above this, you know, stay in. As soon as you cross it, you know, potentially you'd want to get out because we'll come down further. Yeah, if you have low expectations of where the moon is, yeah, we could be headed to the moon. You know, if you think the moon is right here, this is our moon, you know, it's very possible we could hit the moon right here. These are craters, by the way. So yeah, we could go to the moon, but, you know, the moon's not that far away. So yeah, let's see if we hit the moon or if we don't make it. I don't think we'll make it to the moon. I think we're going to cross that green ring and down we go. How do you have your coffee, Steve? Short black? What do you mean short? I've never ordered a coffee and short was in the description. I mean large or small. I like my coffee with cream. I used to use sugar, but I don't use sugar anymore. I started weaning myself off of sugar, and now if I put sugar in my coffee, it's gross. But I have to have cream. I can't do it black. And also, look, I see the moon is here. Don't let the moon, like, you know, I don't want the moon to distract you. But trend lines, guys, trend lines. Use trend lines. So look at this. We can't make it to the moon, and you know what? I'll tell you what. If we continue up this green ring, and the next candle opens right here, look. If this trend line, we're respecting this trend line. We got 1, 2, 3 points of contact, right? So if we push up and get rejected here, right, come back down, cross this green ring, bam, down we come. However, if we stay above, if you get above this yellow trend line, let me make this orange so it's different from the other colors here. Let's just call this an orange trend line. So look, well, that's not really orange. That's like pumpkin. Hold on. Let's see. All right, so look, if we break above this orange trend line, get bullish. If we stay above this green ring and we break above this orange trend line, yes, we could hit the moon, guys. We're off to the moon. But, and I'll save this with the moon. So refresh the chart. You'll have this orange trend line that we're respecting. 1, 2, 3 points of contact. If we get above this, guys, you know, get bullish for some more upside because we're breaking above a trend line. If we cannot get above this and we break this green ring, then down we go. So let's see if we push up and get rejected that trend line. And guys, always use trend lines. They're the first tool you should ever use is trend lines. It'll save your butt. And by the way, that is not a cookie, that is a moon. It's like a triple latte with, yeah, I don't know about all that stuff. I just like just regular coffee. Yeah, the trend line is important. If we can't get above that trend line, we can't moon. So watch, and again, that trend line, just to give you that price target, I'm going to move it, but look, that is right here at 31,000, roughly 31,000. Let's just do 31,000. So it's possible when you hit that point, you get rejected. I'm going to zoom out while I'm gone in case there's any big moves. So again, I think... Alright, let me bring this up a bit. So the green ring is still a pivot ring. Right now it's support. You've got resistance at this orange trend line. So we could get rejected, come back down. If you get above that trend line, hold support, get bullish or more upside. We could possibly test 32,126. Alright, that's your next resistance to get rejected. You've got a trend line here. You've got a trend line here, and you have this moving average. So if we do push up, you will get rejected at 32,142 if we make it that high. And it looks like Bitcoin wants to moon, but I don't see us getting above that trend line. Yeah, I don't think it really matters your age. Some people just don't, I don't go to a lot of coffee shops. If I do, I just get the same coffee. Yeah, we're pretty close to the moon, guys. We're pretty close to the moon. I didn't think Bitcoin would moon, but it's not far. You just mark my words though. When we break this underneath this trend line, we're coming down, and if we get above this, then yes, I think it's possible we have some upside. Maybe we test 32,142. But again, do not forget the markets are coming down, all right? And the DXY is pushing up. The DXY up, markets down. This right here is a fake out. This is to get people bullish, to liquidate shorts before coming back down. Remember that. Bitcoin is manipulated. Unregulated. Whales are just playing games and having fun and taking people's money. Exchanges liquidating longs and shorts. Play the game. Don't let the game play you. Yeah, I'm out of K-Cups. I'm going to order some more on Amazon. Actually, I need to order a lot of stuff on Amazon. All right, be right back, guys. I'm off to Dunkin', but I will be right back. All right, yeah, I don't think we're going to make it to the moon, guys. I think that this was a fake out to the moon. I think we're going to break that green ring, and I think we're going to drop. So if you ask in my opinion, I'd say short from here, but again, that's just my opinion. What do I know? I mean, the market's down almost the Dow's down almost 800 points. The DXY is pushing up. We're at a pivot ring, a pivotal point. We could drop. I say short right now. My opinion, I say short. You don't have to. Maybe you want to wait and see what happens if we break the green ring or if we get above that orange trend line. But if I had a gun to my head and someone said, hey, long or short, I'd be in short right now. I just got back with the coffee. I haven't even opened the lid yet. Looks good to me. Doinks! Well, I hope it plays out. Again, I'm just telling you, I think that this is a little fake out. Again, people are shorting. They're going to send it up so people get out of the shorts. People start longing. Then they bring it back down. I'm telling you, that green ring is going to play a significant role. As soon as we cross it, I believe we're coming down. That's my opinion. I could be wrong. But with the dollar pushing up, the Dow coming down at that ring, to me, a short seems like the safer play. Yeah, don't talk about stuff like that in here because you're not supposed to talk about stuff like that in here. All right? The reason I go outside, let me move this. Yeah, the reason I go outside is because I enjoy the fresh air. You know, I'm inside the house all the time, sitting in front of the computer. It's not good for my eyes, so I go outside. You know, it was in a little rain. It's nice and cool out. It feels good. So I sit outside and I look at my phone and enjoy the stream with you guys. Then I come back inside. I don't do anything else. That thing you mentioned is a bad habit. Nobody should do it. You guys really know what's up, but you know I can't talk about that. Ow, hot coffee. Ah, fresh air. Look, I'm only coming inside to answer your one question, okay? Look, I'm telling you to pay attention to this H1 chart. If you have access, I've already saved it. It's going to look exactly like this. You get my beautiful drawing of the moon. Again, this is a moon, not a cookie. I'm telling you, pay attention. If we push up and we get above this orange trend line, we've hit it 1, 2, 3 times. If we get above that orange trend line and we stay above this green ring, get bullish for potentially pushing up to 32,142, maybe. If we break this green ring underneath this orange trend line, I believe that we are coming down to at least test 30,100, maybe 28,593. We'll see, but that's what I'm waiting to see it plays out. We got 19 minutes and 54 seconds. This is on the 1 hour, all right? If we break this green ring, the previous time we broke this green ring, we had a significant drop. So that's what I'm saying. We're underneath this trend line. Once we break this green ring, I think we're going to have a pivot to come down. If we get above this orange trend line, then expect more upside. That's it. That's what you're watching. As long as you're below this, if you're already in a long, stay in your long. Just have your stop where you don't lose anything. But as long as we're below this point, as far as I'm concerned, we're going to break this green ring and down we go. So watch and see what happens. Oh, no, it's not bullish. Again, it's not bullish or bearish. I'm saying wait and see. If you get above this, that's bullish. If we can't get above it and we break this green ring, that is bearish. I'm giving you two scenarios, but I'm telling you what to pay attention to so you know what to long, whether to long or short. As far as I'm concerned, we're coming down. And again, the dollar's pushing up, the markets are coming down. Bitcoin follows the markets. It does the opposite of the dollar. Alright guys, I'm just going to lay back on the couch and watch with you. We've got 13 minutes and 4 seconds for the next candle on the H1 chart. So let's see what happens. Let's see if we break it or push up. Thank you, Chris. Appreciate that. We've got 11 minutes and 54 seconds. Next candle. See if we break that green ring. And guys, if you do subscribe, you do have to email me. It'll say that right on the website. For the Discord invite link, you have to email me for the Discord invite link and follow me on Twitter. Bart, yeah, after this live stream, I'll respond to emails, alright? So just make sure you shoot me an email. Don't send more than one. Again, I will respond to all emails after this stream. Whether you want lifetime or you need access to the Discord and Twitter, I will take care of that after this stream. My car is good. Got a new transmission in it. It runs great. I just drove it to the to Duncan. Thanks for asking, by the way. No problem, Bart. Eight minutes. Next candle. Yeah, I have altcoin charts. Some of these need to be updated. I will admit. I did update. So Theta has been updated. Dogecoin was updated. This is the most recent Ethereum chart. I can show you that right now. You can see how well this chart's been playing out. Notice this support right here, this line. Notice that this has been, it was resistance, resistance, support, 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 support. Currently looks like it's resistance, so I need to add some more fib circles, but I can tell you, so currently Ethereum looks bearish to me. We're below this right here is our resistance at $1,827. You will have support at 1,796 if that breaks. Your next support to watch is down here around 1,637, potentially 1,623. If we do push above 1,827, your next resistance will be right up here. Notice how I respect each one of these fib channel lines, right? This was support, resistance, support, resistance, 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 support. And you can see, so if we push up, the next point to get rejected is 1,980. But again, since this is now resistance and the Bitcoin continues down, your next support is going to be around 1,636 bucks. And the reason I have these white lines, you notice that this line is white. The reason it's white, and including this one, the reason it's white is because I'm showing how significant this is, this support and resistance. You can see how many times this was tested. We got perfect support here, perfect support here, support, support. We broke it. It was resistance. So that's why I have that line white. So you know if we drop down, this is a very strong support level. Your next strongest support level is right here, around 1,560. And if we go back, you see this was support. And this line right here will be strong support as well. So the ones in white are your strongest support levels. So it looks like, you know, if we continue down, you know, 1,636 to potentially 1,577. But yes, I have charts for different altcoins. That was Ethereum. Let me see how the Theta chart's doing. I haven't loaded that up in a while. And that's what I would like to do after the stream, is update some of these altcoin charts. So this is Theta. And this needs to be extended. So notice Theta right now, we're holding support right here. This was resistance, now it's support. Your next major, I was using these dotted lines, so your next major resistance above would be right here. So for Theta, your support right now is $3.93. If you break below that, your next support to catch a bounce will be down here around potentially $3.58. If you push up, you will get rejected around $5.37. And again, I need to update this chart too to add more fib channels. I believe that we're getting ready to have a dump. I know you guys are bullish and you think we're going to the moon. Actually, the moon on my chart is $31,169. I think we're getting ready to dump, guys. Seriously, I think we're going to stay underneath of this orange trend line. We're going to break this green ring, and it's going to play out as another pivot, bringing us down. That is my prediction. And we got 3 minutes and 33 seconds. Let's see if we cross that ring and drop down to support. The Doge chart, I haven't loaded it in a while. It was created on 6/27. Let me see. Yeah, it needs to be updated. I need the way I created this chart. I mean, you can see when I created this chart, we can go back to where I mean, if we zoom out, you can see it needs to be extended. See, back here I created this chart in a smaller time frame. Notice how well we're respecting each one of these fib channel lines. But, you know, I need to I need to recreate the chart. You know, I created these fib channels back here. You see how well price was respecting these fib channel lines right here? You came down as resistance, we pushed up a support, hit this as resistance, support. It's pretty much been going sideways. I mean, you can still play the Bollinger Bands, but I need to recreate it in this area right here, like I did back over here. So yeah, right now the Doge chart needs to be updated. But again, guys, I can't stress this enough. I would stay out of Dogecoin. I would not be in it. And the reason for that, you guys might know more than me about that, but I think 44 to 45% of all of Dogecoin is in like 2 or 3 wallet addresses, maybe less. So that means one whale could decide to sell, you know, dump what they have, and then Doge just tanks. I mean, if you're going to be in a coin, at least be in a coin where it's more evenly distributed. You don't have so few that own so much. I mean, you're just asking to get wrecked. I would stay the hell out of Dogecoin. And look, we're coming down below that green ring. And the next candle hasn't even opened yet. We have 1 minute and 27 seconds. Yeah, and again, Michael Harrison, someone paid me to create AMC and GameStop, and I gave them a refund because I got this damn project I'm still working on. They extended my deadline until next Friday, so that's how I have, you know, I was able to do a live stream today and actually got to mow the grass over the weekend. But I'm still working on that project, so I haven't been able to do a lot of stuff I've been meaning to do. As soon as I get done with that stupid project, I'm not going to accept any more, then I can start working on the charts more, and I can start doing more live streams like I'm doing now. But guys, it is looking bearish to me. Yeah, and I need to load. I have neglected some of these charts, with the exception of Bitcoin. Some of these charts do need some updating, but again, I have to take care of my client. I should have not accepted the project, but I did, so I have to finish it. Yeah, my grass was getting pretty tall. I had to do something about it. So I would have been working through the weekend. I'm glad they extended my deadline. All right, guys. 11 seconds. Next candle. We're below the green ring. Again, this looks bearish as shit to me. That is a pivot ring. As far as I'm concerned, I think we're getting ready to dump. Chris Shaw, Steve, Liverpool loves you. Well, I guess I love Liverpool back. Tell everyone in Liverpool I said thank you. I love them too. Again, I'm telling you, if we get above, I mean, we're already below the ring. To me, that's bearish. If you get above 30,869, above this orange trend line, then yes, I would get bullish. But since we're below this ring now, we're below this trend line, pretty soon we're going to break this support right here. So yes, and again, the last time we crossed this ring, we had a significant drop. So according to my charts, this ring below here, yeah, I would be short. And again, this is your support right here. Once this breaks 30,500, then we're going down much lower. But as far as I'm concerned, underneath this orange trend line, this green ring is now resistance. This would be a pivot point to send us down. So, you know, while I don't know what's going to happen, according to this chart, it looks like we're about to dump. Remember, the markets are coming down, the dollar's pushing up. It just makes sense. We're going to dump. We're going to come down. So yes, I would be in a short if I was using leverage. Yeah, I already covered ETH. You have to rewind the stream back. Just rewind it back like 5 minutes. I just covered ETH. And remember, according to my chart on the Dow Jones, I think we are topped out. While we can get little pumps, I think we're headed down a lot lower. I mean, through the rest of the week, we might push up, test that orange ring tomorrow, but I think we're ultimately coming down a lot lower. I think markets are topped out, and again, when the U.S. markets come down, Bitcoin comes down twice as hard. Just trying to let you know that, in case you were unaware. Well, we were at 800, went back down to a little below 700, now getting back to 800. Who knows how far down this could go? All right, we're coming down to test support again, 30,500. Coming back down to test support on C1 and D1. So again, there's a lot of support right here. Once that breaks, that's it. And that also coincides with this support level here. 3 charts. Normally I would say, hey, if you're a support on 3 charts, and that's why I said you might want to long that point. But because we crossed a pivot ring, this green ring right here, and because markets are coming down, that tells me this is probably going to be a pivot to go down. So yes, I would be short right now. Not financial advice, just showing you what's in the charts, guys. You have to make up your mind what you want to do. The Dow's down over 815 points. So what is the? I guess it's a percentage, right? When does the circuit breaker trip for markets? If it drops over a certain amount, which is a bunch of crap. I mean, can you imagine if you were shorting, and it would have dropped $2,000-$3,000? How much money you would have made? But they tripped the circuit breaker. You know they do that for that reason, so you can't make but so much money. It's a bunch of crap. It's all rigged against retail. I just don't see how anyone could be bullish on Bitcoin right now. I don't see it. Yeah, I'm not doing XRP at the moment. Yeah, they're going to screw you over. When you get options, they find a way to screw you over. And you would think you'd make more money. I mean, it pushes up a bit, you lose value. The more the time goes by, you lose value. They send it sideways. You have to actually catch the drop. If you would have done a so even the weekend, you lose value with your options. But had you shorted on Friday, you could have caught this drop. You might have made some decent money depending how much you put into it. Welcome, new subscriber. My crypto's moon. Yeah, I know Matic is a chart people wanted me to create. I should have created a bunch of charts, had all my charts updated, but I've been working on the same damn project for 2 weeks. I gotcha. J Mitter. Well, cheers from the U.S. East Coast. Appreciate it, man. Thank you. Tether, I think you're fine right now. I mean, if you're in Tether, everybody else is using it, but just pay attention to what's going on with it. Yeah, I love sushi. I usually get yellowtail, I get tuna, and salmon. That's the only 3 sushi I'll eat. And I get the nigiri, whatever they're called. Nigiri rolls. I don't like the California rolls. But yeah, I love sushi. You be careful of the places you go. You want to make sure you get that grade, the highest grade sushi, the fish. Because if you get the low grade stuff, it make you sick. But yeah, if you're in Tether, you know, you're fine probably right now. But, you know, if they offer something else, like a USDC or something like that, I'd probably be in that. Just to play it safe. All right, the Dow's down 821 points. Still coming down. I do have a dot chart. I haven't looked at it in a while. I'm kind of scared to look at it. Again, I need to spend time just going through and updating these charts. And when I kill this live stream and respond to emails, that's what I'm going to do. Because I only have today to work on it because I got to start back on this damn project tomorrow. But again, after Monday, I will be done with this project, and then I can put all my time and effort into the charts, live streams, and videos, so on, so forth. But I do keep you guys updated with Bitcoin and keep Bitcoin updated. Yes, you do not want to eat, you know, fish that's been setting out for a while. You know, you want it as fresh as possible. Yeah, if I get a large coffee, I'll put 4 creamers in it. I think it's a matter of time before we get a dumpity dump. 47 minutes, 18 seconds, next candle on the H1 chart. When do you think is a good time, good to buy? Today, tomorrow, Wednesday? You buy at support. It's not when, it's when you hit support. If you're bullish right now, you would have bought when you hit the support. We had support here, right? On the C1 chart, we had perfect support on the D1 chart. So as soon as you came down and you saw it literally hit it to the tick, right? That's where you buy. When you hit right here, that is when you buy. That is how you play the charts. People say, you've got all these lines. Well, actually, in the D1 chart, there's not many lines at all. I mean, people say, well, you know, you got so many lines, you're eventually going to hit a line. Well, notice what happened. This became resistance. And where did we drop down and push back up? This next line. That's where we pushed up. That's not random. It's not just, oh, you hit a line and do this. You hit this line, you get rejected. You hit this line, you find support. If the support breaks, you go lower. So you would have bought or longed right here, literally to the dollar. There was support here, then match support here, and also match support right here. So you buy it. You buy at support. You stay in as long as you want. When that support breaks, where's the next point you buy? Down here, because that's the next support level based off of this fib channel. And you say, well, when would you short? You could short now. It's possible we could hold and push back up. I don't know. But if you came back down below and then you tested this as resistance, you would short from here, assuming it would come down. And if it pushes above, get out of your short. I do think around 22,500, and I think it will probably happen on July 26th or July 27th. I'm still sticking to that. Yes, that is my prediction. And this plays in with the stock market. Look at the damn Dow Jones. It's down 830 points. I told you the Dow Jones was topped out in that last video. I said once we broke this yellow line, I said we would be if we be topped out at this orange ring. We got above it a bit. I says once we broke this, that was it. We're coming down. You can see the Dow's coming down, the dollar's pushing up. So yeah, I would not be bullish on Bitcoin. And when you see these little pumps, this is just liquidating. This is just stopping out shorts. That's all. Pushes up a bit and then it comes back down. They are meaning that there are a number of charts, so you have to get. Yeah, that is correct. You need to load up the correct chart. I mean, if you're at support of the H1, you know, be paying attention to the H1 chart. If you have matching support on C1 and D1, pay attention to these 3 charts. If you break below it, you know, I don't have a support level right now except way down here at 26,000. If you get close to 26,000, have this chart up. But if you drop below that, you know, the next support I have on the C1 chart is down here around 27,745. So depending on where you're at, if you want a closer support level, well, the next closest support on H1 is 29,184. So when you get to this point, have the H1 chart up. And we do know that we'll respect these because these are our previous wicks that came down. Yeah, I think it will hold for a bounce. Doesn't mean it can't be broken later, but I'll definitely be buying at that orange ring. That orange ring that I expect us to find support around 22,500 is the same fib circle. It's just a ring in the same fib circle that helped us nail the top at 65K. And the last time we tested that same ring before we pushed up, we did get rejection 4 days at that ring. So which means if we come down, I find it very likely we'll find support on that orange ring again. So yes, I do believe you will catch a nice bounce there. And if that breaks, your next support will be on the G1 chart, and that will be around 20,000 area. This is the orange ring right here. Again, this chart right here, I believe this is the day and the price right here, around 22,500, around the 26th or the 27th. You don't like my cookie, huh? It's possible. We could wick all the way down to 20K and then push back up above that orange ring of support. Well, and also guys, if you want to learn how to or learn my method of charting, I do have that available for tutorials. That's included with full access lifetime too. But it's pretty neat though. I mean, I can explain the basics of it. First, you find important trend lines at Bitcoin or any, whether it's a stock or altcoin or Bitcoin. You find key trend lines that prices have been respecting as far back as you can. You want to find it at two different angles. Then you create fib channel charts, one large fib channel chart. The price matches based on that trend line. Once it matches, then you create smaller fib channels from the larger fib channel. That's how I give you these targets. That's how I knew that this line right here would be support, because it's based on a larger structure. And then once you create that, then you create fib circles by intersecting points on the fib channels. It's that simple, but I explain it all in 3 videos, an hour long each, showing you my method that I came up with if you want to learn how to create these charts for yourself. Not a rude question. I like your charts and streams. Just curious if you bought up again. So no, I play the big bounces. I'd buy down when we came down. We hit around 30. Not here. When we came down, we hit 30K. I bought 30K and rode it up. All right. That's how I play it. I play the big moves. Right now, this I wouldn't play this. I mean, from this point to this point, I mean, that's if it costs me 60 or 70 bucks to buy in and 70 bucks to sell, I'm broke even right now. If it comes back down, I'll lose money. I'm not playing this. As far as I'm concerned, it's coming down. I'll buy here. I'd potentially buy here to catch a little bounce, because I know, because we're respecting all of these fib channel lines, I know we're going to respect this one. But yes, I know for a fact that when we come down and if we hit this orange ring, you better believe I'm buying it. Whenever we hit this ring, I'm buying. And again, look back here. I have a curve here because for some reason as a ring it was moving. But look, this is the same ring. It was resistance, support, support, resistance, right? So this was also the ring, the next ring up. That is where we topped out right here. We topped out right at this ring, literally to the tick. That's the next ring up. This is the next ring down. That's why I'm saying, because that ring we respected over here, if we drop, we will respect it again. That's why I'm saying it seems likely 22,500 will be the point you can catch a nice bounce. And it just seems likely that where they intersect is probably where we'll make contact. Watch my last video, I go into detail about it. So how much are we down on the Dow? Let's see. Oh, well, hell, we're only, if it's a 5% circuit breaker, we could come down to 32,000 before the circuit breaker goes off. Well, it looks like it might. We'll see. 37 minutes, 27 seconds, next candle on the H1. And remember, what will happen is you'll move sideways, keep getting rejected by this, and then break the support, and that will end up being your pivot to come down. Yeah, no problem. Happy to help if I can. Time to go out, water my plants again. Listen, guys, if you do want to sign up just to try it out for 1 month for $39, this is the direct link to subscribe. If you're subscribing for altcoin charts, I would wait, guys, because a lot of these charts need to be updated. I'm not gonna lie. So if you're looking to get altcoins, wait. If you're interested in trading Bitcoin right now, yeah, go ahead and sign up. Soon I can't work on them until, I'll work on some of them maybe today, but I'm not going to be free until after Monday the following week. So then I'll have free time to work on the charts. But I've got to knock this project out. But if you want to sign up, there's the link. If you're interested in lifetime, which doesn't really matter because you're in for life, and then when the charts are up, But and also, if you are subscribed, make sure you email me to get access to the Discord and to follow me on Twitter. And that is this link here. You can get my email address. Well, again, so my crypto moon, again, some of the charts are updated, some are not. Dogecoin's useless right now. It was when I created it. Ethereum chart still, I think the Ethereum chart's still good. XRP is still good. I'm not sure about BNB. I need to go through some of these charts. And I'm going to use the same structure. I'm just going to update it. So I've already got the main structure. I just need to go in, remove the smaller fib channels, the fib circles we've already passed, and then just recreate in those areas where current price is. So it doesn't take too much time. You just need to spend the time doing it. So yeah, if you're looking to trade alts, you might want to wait till you sign up. Lifetime's $2.99. You need to contact me through the contact page. Make the subject lifetime, and I'll send you instructions. And you can pay with crypto if you want to. I'll be right back, guys. Looks like pretty soon the Dow is going to be down 900 points. Alright, we're coming down to test support again. If it breaks, that's it. It's been a while since we've had the Dow drop that much in one day. It's pretty significant. What do I think about what? If it hits around 20K, do you think it will be a V-shape? Look, I expect to catch a bounce, make some profit. I'm going to take my profit at some point. If I need to get back in at support, I will. But I will take my profit. It's possible it pushes up from 20K and we put in a peak sometime in December. But again, you need to follow the markets. If the US dollar keeps pushing up and the markets keep dropping, Bitcoin's going to keep dropping too. So keep that in mind. Bitcoin does not go separate from the US markets. And no, I don't think we're going to go sideways from here. I think we're eventually going to have a drop. I still believe that we're going to test around 22,500 around July 27th, July 26th. We'll see if I'm right or wrong. Either way, when you play these charts, you long support. If it breaks, you get out. You short resistance. This was support to the dollar. It pushed up, it's coming back down. This was support. We did drop below it. We hit it perfectly. Pushed back up. Again, two charts. And then this chart here, again, this was support where you would buy in and potentially long. But the reason I'm saying be cautious, markets are dropping, dollar's pushing up. This is a pivot ring, guys. Something's going to happen. I expect a move to happen soon. Well, get out of my way. It's my couch, not yours. I think right now, Bitcoin is being held up by exchanges, right? Bitcoin should be much lower right now. Exchanges and Wells are holding this up just so people can't make money in their shorts. And again, as we get closer to that orange trend line, I think that's when it's going to dump. Yeah, one's bad enough. I couldn't imagine another two. No, not a ginger. Yeah, I think mine's considered a tortoise, torty, whatever the hell it is. I think that's what mine is. Black and brown and I don't know. But guys, if it was me and I was using leverage, I would be short right now. I'm not in a trade, so easy for me to say, but if you ask my opinion. Damn, about to hit 900 for the Dow. Seems like it's coming down faster and faster. Look at that. Holy shit. And we still have, what, 3 hours? 3 hours and 15 minutes before market close? And we're already down 900 points. That's awesome, David. Yeah, I told you that green line was a very important support level. Once it became resistance, that means we're coming down. So yeah, if you shorted from that point, I guess you did make some good money. Congrats, by the way. Yeah, there's less risk with options, puts and calls. If you if you're like playing the Dow or the Nasdaq, the S&P. But when you start shorting and longing, that's when you can get in serious trouble. Yeah, so if we break support on the H1, your next support level below is right there, 29,000. And if we start dropping, I'll load up some other charts, but that's the next support level. You can see how well we're respecting that yellow line on the H1 chart. The next line below is a fib channel. That line is based on that's a Fibonacci number down from that yellow line. So if we do drop, while there could be a support level between the 2 points, if you drop all the way down to the next fib channel line, expect to catch a bounce there. That's how it works. Thank you, Octavius. I appreciate that. When I create them, I put a lot of time into them, and I make sure that they're accurate before I put them on the website. And I need to add more fib channels for smaller targets for some of them. I don't know. I don't know enough about NFTs to tell you that. So obviously the Nigerian prince thing, that's a scam. I don't know enough about NFTs. All right. Well, hey, yeah, you don't have to be signed up to see if it plays out. See if it does. See if I'm right or wrong. According to my charts, I think likely 22,500, and just on my chart, when those rings intersect, that will be around July 26th, July 27th. We'll see what happens. Yeah, that sounds safe. 225 free spins, $500 bonus. Definitely go there if you want to lose all your money. I want to see the Dow come down 1,000 points. That's what I'm waiting for. We're not far. So my suggestion to you is you see that the H1 chart, you see that orange trend line. If we get above that orange trend line, maybe you want to reconsider. But as long as you're below that orange trend line, you probably want to remain short. And again, normally I say long support. So notice we found support on that yellow line on the H1. You would long support, you short resistance. The orange one is just a trend line. It's not part of the actual fib channel chart. But again, since we're below that orange trend line, we just crossed a pivot ring. The markets are down. To me, it seems likely we're going to dump. So if you want to stay in your short, it's up to you. But if we do get above that green ring and that orange trend line on the H1, you might want to get out of your short. That would be wild. 1,500. Yeah, I'd be happy just to see it negative 1,000, but we'll see. Alright guys, we'll be back in just a few. I'm gonna kill the mic for just a bit. And because I mean, realistically, you know, if this orange trend line is going to push us down and we stay above support, we got 5 minutes for the next candle. So realistically, you know, it could be the next 1 to 2 hours before we break the support and come down and test 29,000. So I'm going to zoom out a bit. But these are your support and resistance levels to pay attention to on the H1 chart. A lot of resistance at 32,126. Again, don't forget, last time we crossed this green ring, we had a major drop. So as far as I'm concerned, this is still a pivot ring playing out. And I think this trend line is going to be resistance to cause us to break 30,500 to come down and test 29,000. And you can see that we found support here. So obviously if we break this support, we're breaking this support and this support. And the reason that's important is because it's 3 different charts so that this was very strong support. Well, once that support breaks, what's going to happen? Well, if you got 3 charts charted different ways showing that strong support, you can see how strong it's holding now. Once you break it, you're going to get a big move, and that big move will probably take us down to that point. And all these lines right here, all this represents is wicks we had down. We had a wick here, we had a wick here, and we broke that support. So your next support, you got a wick right here, you got a wick right here. So again, that's why this is here, 30,116. And the lowest point that we've gone so far was 28,576, and that's what these represent right here. And the Dow, the furthest it got so far was what? Negative 920. And you see the DXY, it did find support on this yellow trend line. This is the DXY right here. So again, if the dollar pushes up, this is your resistance right here. If the dollar gets above and holds support at 93, I mean, that's going to be very bearish for the markets and for Bitcoin. Yeah, no problem. And guys, I'll be back in a bit. I'm just going to kill the mic and you know, I'll pay attention. But again, watch to see if we stay before this orange trend line and break 30,500. If so, your next support is right here. And if we do push up by some miracle, this is where you want to short 32,134. And the strongest resistance, period, if we just started pumping straight up, you would short 33,500 because there's no way we're getting above this. It took so long to break it. I say 33,429. We push up. That's the strongest resistance. But to me, it looks bearish. They're just holding this for as long as they can, so people would want to get out of the shorts. People start longing, and then they dump it further. It's my opinion, not financial advice. All right, guys, it looks like we're just going to be going sideways for a while. I would like to point out before I go, I need my computer to get some stuff done. This is the last day I have before I can start on this project. But listen, while this last green ring was a pivot to go down, I would like to point out the ring before, if you'll notice, that was a hell of a pivot there. But this green ring back here, this is 2 rings back. Notice this ring right here was support. Then it became resistance, resistance. Hold on. And then it became more resistance. So it is possible that that's what's happening with this ring. Let me get back over here. So it is possible, and remember, as soon as you push above this is our current resistance right now. We're pushing above it now, so this ring could act as resistance and then ride up it. But pay attention to, if you have access to the charts, the C1 chart, your resistance is 31,500. So if you push up to that point, that's a great point to short. And if you get higher than that, 32,100. But I would definitely watch 31,500 if we push up. But again, it is odd that we're even holding right now, especially with the markets down so much. Notice that we got green on the DXY, the dollar's pushing up. Again, I think they're just holding this up to get people bullish before more downside. But again, this is taking forever, and I need my computer back, guys. If you do want to sign up, here's the link to access these charts so you can watch them live 24/7. But guys, trade safe. Good luck. It seems like we are pushing above right now, but pay attention. This would be your resistance on this chart, this ring. Let me give you a price label here real quick. So if we push up, it looks like 30,000, let's say 31,000. Well, actually lower than that, 30,961. If we push up, well, that's a 1 hour candle. So we could push up to 31,000, right? So that would be 31,000, and that plays right along with this. So if we kind of go sideways and up, 31,500, and then look. So if we go sideways and up, you know, that could be around that point. So around 31,000, 31,500 would be resistance. And remember, guys, if we break, and this was on all 3 charts, all right? This is very strong support, 30,500. These are different charts charted different ways. 30,500. So if we break 30,400, 30,500, around that area, we're coming down much lower. But this is your strongest support, and this is your resistance. Yeah, I don't give that information away. I'm on the East Coast, but again, I need my computer back, guys. I was hoping to get more of a move, but hey, we did hold support there. We'll have to see what happens. We'll keep you guys updated on Twitter and in Discord. All right, guys, I'm out.